Spooky. There I am. The camera took a while to cut in there. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? I'm back. I was away on Friday, which I totally forgot to let everyone know until literally about an hour before stream on Friday that I was actually in London. I wasn't sure what time I'd be back from London, so it was a bit of a 50-50. Let me turn this music down a little bit. I'm also very ill. Again. So I picked up Con Flu from Comic-Con, which was brilliant. You know, just what we want to experience. But I'm back. We got a lot to do. As always, I have left Hydra to the last minute. I'll never learn. And I want to do some live arena. I've got a bunch of live arena tokens that we've been like kind of storing up. So I want to do some live arena today as well, ideally. So it's, I don't know. I got better and I got worse. So you got a whisper from Prisms. Well, I was going to see this. We've got a whisper. Now, here's the thing. You could save this for a champion chase on Friday, but to be honest, I don't really care about. I got so many shards. Like, I know Hansel and Gretel's going to start on like Friday. I could save them, but it's more fun to pull it on here. I actually don't think this Prism event is very good, by the way. I don't think it's that good. I mean, none of these champions here are the only really. I would say the only extremely good champion here is Ancora, and then you have just niche usages. Like you get Morrigan, which is very, very good for Amius. Rotus, pretty okay. But Ancora is the one that I would say is super, super good. The rest are a little bit meh. But we do want a Whisper. So what are we going to get? Are we going to get a Whisper? Come on, Whisper. Oh, it's the wrong Night Revenant. Oh, we did get some pumpkins, though. Oh, well. Get a 4-star speed glyph. We'll take that. Or if we pull one of these, maybe we'll get someone here. Nope. Nope. Just a confessor. And then if we pull, like, how much do we get for a common? Oh, a bit. Let's just yeet an ancient shard. It's fine. Yeah, the deck's not great. I'm just trying to get 1,000 points. Oh, really? Really? I hope this is not the sign of the stream. Is it real right now? Is it super real right now? 999. Like, come on. Welcome back, Dennis. 17 months. Hello, how am I? I'm a little bit under the weather. I'll be honest. I am a little bit ill. But, you know, we power through. I'm going to pick this. Okay, we take an epic book. Yeah, sure. Yeah, the deck's not very good. That's why I kind of didn't do a video on it. I just don't really see any reason. Like, I pulled a few voids. Just why not? Like, I pulled 4. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. But, yeah, I'm not feeling it, I'll be honest. I don't really feel like the deck's very good. You want the mug? I was going to save the mug for later, Chloe. I'll save the mug for later. We are winning in Siege. We're up against the Rottweilers this time. So we're getting there. Wonder how well our defenses are doing. Oh, we haven't really defended anything yet. That's kind of bad. No, I just had a cup of tea, so I'm a little bit, like, all teed out at the moment, so we'll have it a bit later. So, yeah, we're at, like, position 1 right now. I'm going to push us forward once we get going. The other thing I did manage to do... They've only attacked twice so far, yeah. Oh, is this loud? Is it just me? The other thing I did manage to finally do was get the masteries on Freya. Freya is got masteries now ready to go, and she is booked, so we can start maybe looking at a build for Freya potentially. I don't know whether I would want to build her right now. I'd rather save the Ascension for a CVC or something, but I do want to test her out a bit. So, hey, shooter. But we should start on Live Arena, I guess. Let's get going. I got quite a lot to use, so I'm going to pull back the old trusty arena track. We haven't used this one for a while. It's been a while since we've done a good Live Arena session, I feel like. Been so much Hydra focus and all the different things that I just wanted to do a bit of Live Arena before we get into Hydra, you know? Before these things. So, man's... You surprised the new one is magic? I mean, they separated quite a lot. Like, Comidius is like Force. I think they've had like... I'm trying to think of the ones they've had recently. We've had a couple of spirits. Like Carnage with Spirit and stuff. How's the siege going? Pretty well so far. We're pushing through it. Oh, it's bonfire. Oh no. It's inter-clan wars. Come on in, bonfire. Let's see who's the best. Now, not that I'm saying we should have a dictatorship. However, I am the clan leader. So, if you want to score points with your clan leader right now, you absolutely could do it. What's he bringing here? He's bringing a bomb meta, so... we could go anti-lockout. We need a double cleanse, ideally. This song is kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, if we just had clan dueling, it would so much better. Like, just being able to duel would be just so much more fun. No, they'll always ban... It's like he's got to ban a man's. But he's fast, I mean... He'll probably win because he's actually... His airstrid is super fast. Like, that was a 400 speed airstrid. This is my anti-lockout team, though. So... It just depends. See, he hasn't got enough to beat this, so it'll be fine. I'll probably lose airstrid, Shuzhen, but... I can stop losing the rest. Airstrid is just really, really fast here. It'll be frustrating for him, though. It'll be hard for him to kill me. Eventually, he's going to take a turn. I'm pretty sure I can survive one bomb. Oh, eventually I get a turn here. Oh my god. Airstrid, man. I don't think I've had a reset yet on Ancora's A1. Come on. Airstrid is just dominant here. Ah, man. I've lost now because... Turn meter is king still. Airstrid just won that fight for him. Airstrid is just so fast. I just... The moment I didn't go first. I don't even know how I didn't go first. I have a 5-star banner... with a 398. Have I put Shuzhen in the wrong build? I'm sure I haven't. That airstrid was just fast. It's just a fast air trade because I would have had a good 10 speed on him. That's over 400 speed air trade, so it's just really fast. I'd love to know how fast his air trade is, actually. Let me ask him. I don't even know what is... Oh, now I've got limiting. Good God, man. Can I not get a bit of peace and quiet over here? He's going to go bomb meta and he's going to outspeed me here. Just a good double cleanse. That works. Honestly, I'm more afraid of the Narcissus. Oh, wow, okay. Let me have our mans. I probably will lose this because 6-star Commodus, the stats alone, he's just going to outpace me. So I'm going to lose because of the speed meta, but... Well, that is a lot of buffs, though. I should be able to cut out. It's just whether or not I can survive these bombs. Yeah, well, that was always going to be the problem. The frustrating part there was they buffed so much, but I never got supersonic off, so... That's just speed, though. I'm never going to win that speed. So... I knew I'd lost that because he took out Shuzhen, and the arena meta is still speed. It's all about how fast you go. Why am I getting like 4,800 ranks at 4,100? Someone explain. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't lose because of bombs. I lost because of speed. Like, that's why I'm losing these, because I'm not going first. Like, the bomb could have been a Narcissus. It could have been another mythical. It could have been anyone. Right? It could have literally been anyone. I'm just fighting like 6-star speed or aura banners. Makes it very hard. I honestly just need to rebuild all my live arena champs, you know. Aura banner. It's just got to take aura banner out. Why we get? Why? Why would he do that? Does he not think I can't just one-shot him? That's a bit weird. Should I use a +2 Ancora for use? I mean, I don't really think there's much value in a +2 Ancora. I would just keep it for Faction Guardians right now. The +4 is the big power value. Well, you just got mulched. So we'll just take control. Okay, maybe not. That was annoying. Polymorph. Blaming Polymorph. Literally losing because of Polymorph. I should just gone Narcissus and one-shot them, but... A2 lock, remove our mans. I should have just gone... Man. I'm so out of touch with the arena at the moment. My builds are just so bad. Now we're going to have to wait a minute. Why cruelty? Because he stacks it so quickly. And you need to lower the enemy's defenses to maximize your critical damage bonus. So... No, it's fine. I just got polymorphed. Happens. No, I don't think it's that curry, honestly. I just haven't rebuilt them in a while. So... I'm just out of balance. Like, my champs just need to be a bit upgraded and improved. Like, I'm not losing because the enemy's got pinpoint and I don't have pinpoint, right? I'm losing because polymorph got me that time before. It was basically too much speed. I was never going to be able to beat, you know. These guys are not carrying pinpoint. So you would say 6-star over Crusher End. Oh, no, not a 6-star. Sorry, no. We've probably put cruelty as a recommendation because it's just easier. But once you get to 6-star Crusher End, is probably going to do it for sure. I'm at like 390 or something, but I haven't really optimized in a while. I can probably get faster these days. What is the way to build Rhodas? Increases damage. You normally prioritize attack percentage and flat stat HP. So what that means is, on the top row, you'll put like flat HP ascensions. You'll go for a HP ring, and you'll go for a HP banner, ideally. So you pick the percentages as attack and the flat as HP. That's normally the way to go. Honestly, I feel like I just take the Harima out. Maybe should have taken the Arbiter, but we'll find out. That's what should have happened last time. Let me just do that. And then I can just put you to sleep. That's what should have happened last time. He's not going to do anything. Cleanse this off. Boost. Kill. Someone around my level for once. What's my thoughts on the new Fusion Duo? I think they're pretty much designed for progression people. People who are playing through the game. I don't think anyone who's in late game is going to find much use for Hansel and Gretel. It doesn't look like they hit hard enough, but I've only seen limited playtesting. I haven't seen the full, you know, full Monty yet. So, can we get rid of you? Thank you. Just kill you off. Oh man, this freaking monkey's gonna kill me. There we go. We got one on the board. We're back in it. Got one on the board. Yeah, Angkor is a very hard counter to a lot of the crowd control champs. Yeah, the new faction Demon Spawn honestly looks a little bit broken. Like, that thing can basically block or revive anyone who dies under HP burn. Him and Gizmak together are terrifying. Are absolutely terrifying. If I'm being honest. Him and Gizmak are absolutely terrifying. Because Gizmak will set the burns up on one shot and Eunice's instant block revive. The only thing is you need 3 Demon Spawn. So I actually don't think the Demon Spawn is that strong. And when I say Gizmak and the Unity, I mean in PvE. So you have 5. You obviously can't do it in an arena. But the only problem is the Demon Spawn's faction is not great. Now, you've got Carnage and you've got Commodus. Pretty good. Like, options, you've got... I suppose you've got Duchess, but she's not great anymore. Lamassu will be the big thing. Yeah, Lamassu plus faction leader will be the big matchup. It's who do you pair with it then, you know? Because obviously he burns himself, right? So you don't need another burner. But it's tough with the faction. I think it's just not a very good faction, so... You get Lamassu next siege. Are you sure it's next siege? I need 2 more. The one we're on and the next one and the one more. We'll put you at 96. Where did you get extra? Oh, we lost one. I thought you'd lost one, GB. Thought you'd lost one. I'll be on 82, I think. Could be wrong. They're going to ban my Shuzhen, so I probably just need to bring something that's going to stop me from getting locked out. Hey, Wise team. Oh god, Grat knows me. You guys stream sniping my fighting here. Why we banned my Ancora? I wouldn't have done that. I would not have banned my Ancora. I know you do. I thought I recognized the name. How do you recommend to plug in the optimizer for best Rhodas build? You want, as I said, HP flat stat ring, HP flat stat banner, HP ascension top row, probably an attack percentage chest, attack crit damage, crit rate gloves. And then what you're looking for is percentages and where you can flat stat HP. So where you can't get anything good on a percentage, then I would go flat stat HP. Revive. Oh, I'd have revived that. To be fair, I don't have a cleanse, but it's a bit of a problem, actually. Oh. Oh, it's going to be a full revive. He's going to full revive and I'm dead. Because I have nothing. Oh! Well, he died. Armand's. Oh, we're going to get Armand's. Well saved on the revive. Banned. I didn't pick double cleanse. I should have picked the double cleanse instead of Utko. That might save me, actually. No, I'm dead. No, I made a mistake because I... Ooh, hello. Ah, it's a shame. Oh! Oh! Why didn't I counterattack? He changed form! Make it make sense! Why was it just like sat there for ages? I'm like... And my friends, that is why Marius is the best champion in the game. The best champion in the game. No champion in the game can do what that just happened there. That was a surefire loss. But because Siegfried always changes form when you kill everyone, it basically meant that he got an extra attack and won. Otherwise was dead. Marius is the best champion in the game. Like, he's just the best champion in the game. I don't know why it was delayed. Ugo is normally in Cursed if I use an Hydra. What armor's good for Saito? Probably ignore like Merciless or Lethal Savage. Oh, that's a cool frame. It's the Halloween one, isn't it? Oh god, Big Pops, that sounds awful. You shouldn't have polymorphed. Yeah, you lost when you polymorphed the horse. To be fair though, it's super close. Like, I understand why you did. I'm surprised you didn't just A2 and stun it and kill me, if I'm being honest, but I understand why you did do that. It's a close one. Yeah, Odin is super strong. Gotta watch out for the Odins. I just answered your question, Riley. Merciless, Lethal, Savage. Basically ignore defense sets, Riley. You want damage on him. If you're early game, though, something like Perception is great for his decreased defense. There's an Ultimate Death Knight coming here. That's a lot of force. Well, we'll just try it. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really see why Odin is in this team. Because his aura is useless. So, right now he's got no speed. Right, so I'm just going to take the aura away. He's got basically one reviver and no speed. So, now there is a risk that I get double polymorphed because he's got 2 polymorphs here. But it's not as... like, I can probably win this one purely on the power of our mans if I get going, because he's going to be quite slow because he's no aura, he's got no turn meter boosting. I mean, he's got a little bit in Freya, but just gonna boost. Let's put you out. That's great. Got rid of the pinpoint. Can I try to kill you? Nearly. I don't think you can kill anyone. The provoke's annoying, though. What are you going to do? Probably stun me? Lock out. Only problem is I'm getting controlled. Yeah, I just got locked out. I probably played that wrong though. I probably should have not A3'd the pinpoint. I probably should have tried to just strip it with another person. I just picked the wrong target. I just picked the wrong target. That's me not playing enough live arena. I haven't built mine yet. I've just done masteries on it so far. Also, our man's is pretty terrible into that because it was double force. So... no, I think the fusion's still worth going for. You know? Do you know if Curse City's chests guarantee a Carnage Soul? No, they don't. Like, I know probably the next one you'll get is the Frame. I've had the Avatar already, but... oh man, this is so annoying. Taras Marichka. Yeah, they'll probably get Avatar and Frame first. It's gonna be annoying to beat. I gotta try and get through a 6-star polymorph Terras. See that, Dridden? Yeah, it was triple force. It's really, like, that's the way you can counter our mans. Affinity is a very powerful tool to counter our mans with. You have, you know, you can do that. I did a mistake here, by the way, is I didn't, there's the first polymorph. I'm trying A1 here. It's always a risk. We locked his skills at least. That'll keep us going for a little bit. I really hate the fact that his A3 is an attack, so Ultimate Death Knight just steals it. It's really frustrating. Can we steal that? It's always a 50-50 with Stone Skin. Let's get rid of some of these buffs. He's probably going to kill him. That's fine. I can revive him. I just need to wait out his first buffs, you know? Let's just keep polymorphing everyone. What does it really matter? Just going to A1 and kill the pony straight away. I don't know why I did that. And now he's just going to kill Carnage. Just polymorph is killing me. I've got ages to wait now. Just going to kill Shuzhen next. It's literally just killing me because of polymorph. Not because he can use his champion, but because of polymorph. It's so frustrating, this game, sometimes. Am I even going to get a turn? No, it's just polymorphing. Stupid game. Just get out of this. Stupid game, honestly. I knew I should have banned the Terrastum when I saw the 6-star. There should be a rule with polymorph that you cannot have more than one in a battle. That's the biggest imbalance of polymorph, that you can have more than one sheep out in a battle. Because it just makes the game mode unplayable then. Pinpoint wouldn't have saved me there, because I had him under control. He would have just put me into polymorph the next time you counterattacked. Like, people put so much weight in Pinpoint. Oh, Pinpoint's the answer to everything. Pinpoint's only going to save you for if you go first. Right? You go first, Pinpoint is just there to stop you from getting initially CC'd. That fight went on for like a minute. I'd have been pinpointed at every single time I try to spread or steal a debuff. That's just the way it is. It's not going to save you there. This is going to be difficult to turn away. That's the best option. Ignore defense, Gamer Dad. Speed and ignore defense. Like, I'm gambling basically on the fact that I can get a turn or two with Marius, and every single time he tries to, he's just going to polymorph. This is why I need Lamasu, because Lamasu would stop this. I just think I'm going to get him... I'm just going to get turn meter controlled out. There's not much I can really do about this. The hope I had was I could steal block debuffs on Uko. That's why I picked Uko, because I was hoping I could just steal block debuffs. But it's going to be very difficult for me to get a turn here. And he's just going to keep spreading buffs. You never know, though. We might get lucky. Can't really sleep me, because Ancora's going to protect him on his passive. It's just whether or not I ever get round to a turn that is actually my turn. That's great. That's actually big, being able to get rid of that. I might have a chance now. Very slim. It's a very, very slim chance. If he's got A2, though, I'm done for. I'm done for. Too much control. There's just too much control. I'm never allowed a turn. Like, I've played this entire mode so far, and I've never had a single turn. That's the first one I've had, really, with... And now I'm just going to get CC'd again. It's just so dumb. This game mode is dumb. Why not? See if we get a turn. You never know. So far, Uko and Narcissus not had a single turn. I stole revive on death. That's something. Hey, look. Let's get rid of some debuffs. There we go. We're eventually catching up. Oh, God. Oh, we finally got an affinity check. Thank you. I don't feel like I won that fight, though. I just feel like I didn't lose because I just didn't get to play the game. It was just like, wait. What are your thoughts on the new mythical coming? I kind of like it. It's one of the few mythicals that you use both forms. Like, you set up the debuffs on the first form, you change over to the second form, gives you all your stat bonuses, right? You kind of like start as a debuff and then become a damage dealer. I kind of like that. I know I need a Siphi. I mean, it's like going, oh, you know, you really need yourself a Lazarius or a Crixia or a Warlord or a Kaimar or all of these other ones, right? I mean, you work with what you got. I don't have these champions, so therefore I just pick what I have. I mean, supports have always won the game because you can't really kill anyone without the supports. So it's always been lockout, it's always been speed meta, it's always been these. And then if it's not, it's like, let's face it, Taras on his own is nothing without Marichka kind of concept. So it is always and always probably will be a support meta. As in, supports win the game. So. No. Ancora's god tier. She doesn't protect CC. The thing about Ancora is she always guarantees my pony gets a turn. Whereas Freya is really... Freya kind of... If I want to use Freya in Arena, I kind of have to use it with Ultimate Death Knight. And I never want to use Ultimate Death Knight in Arena. So... like, it's going to be a fast... I could take the Aura away and try to win the speed fight. Or I take the Polymorph away. Let's just take the Siphi. Let's see what we get. Not really, because she's just brilliant at everything. The reason why she's so good is she's one of the few increased defense champions with turn meter boost. The only other one, the next best to it is Freya. That's why Freya is kind of good for Arena, because she's, if you don't have a Siphi, she's probably the next best thing. Now, do I go Narcissus or do I go Pony? I feel like I go Pony. Boost. And then rip everything off. Oh, there he goes. Now we have to deal with this nonsense for a while. He's dead. Now we're basically playing, will I just get screwed over by the monkey and the Ultimate Death Knight combo? because Ultimate Death Knight is just going to keep doing this. So now I have to AoE otherwise. And we just go again. Boom, boom, boom. Nuke again. It's like I have to just always have an AoE available just in case the monkey comes back, and he's just going to come back and one-shot me probably. It's like, can we please kill the Ultimate Death Knight? Please. Thank the Lord. Ooh, a chest. What are we going to get? Okay, so we get rubbish impulse boots. We get a decent thing. Zeal. Terrible. No, she needs the aura banner so that I go first in arena in siege. That one's pretty trash. We won't keep that. 135. Oh, it's another one as well. Oh, that is so good. Oh. The chances of getting 2 good zeal pieces. That is amazing. Look at that. It's amazing. Let's roll those bad boys straight away. See what we get out of that. Go on. Oh, yes. Let's go all the way. Don't really care if there's no event. Oh. Give me attack. Okay, well, that was not great. Okay, I mean, that kind of low rolled, but... Crit damage? All right, well, you know, we'll take it. This is just whether or not it triple rolls. Nah. We could try our luck. It's so hard to get pieces. Defense? Oh, no. Oh, no. It's so hard to get good zeal pieces. You try your luck. Yeah, I'm never going to keep that. Nah. We fought earlier, did we, James? Nice. We'll have to reevaluate Trunder after this now. After live arena to see if that changes anything in her build. Swear to God, if it finds a different chest piece, I'm going to lose my mind because I've been trying to grind that out for ages. I am lucky, but I'm not also at the same time because like dust has been a pain for me lately. Trying to get good dust out has been hard. How do you build Whisper? If she is 6-star, then you go Crushing Rend plus Ignore Defense sets. Now, there's some argument that maybe Nature's Wrath is potentially better at some point now because you can multiply it, but I don't think so. Right? I still think it's Ignore Defense. I quite like Merciless on her because extra turns really benefit her. There's another way to go. But you can also go Lethal Cruel. One of those ways. Merciless, Lethal Cruel is where you want to go. Now, if you're not 6-star, you can absolutely go for the Relentless, the more Relentless build and drop the Ignore Defense. Just go Relentless into something. That's also viable. You can do that as well. I need another cleanser here because it's going to have bombs. So I can't really stop the meta. He's going to try and bomb me out. Now, honestly, I'm going to do that. And I'm going to do... Doesn't have increased accuracy, so I'm pretty fine. Couldn't Relentless Merciless work? No, because you'd lose the... you don't gain anything. Like, you can go all the way through Merciless. Like, what do you get? Like, reduced cooldowns. You're using your skills. You don't gain the benefit. You need 6 Merciless for the Ignore Defense. So you ideally want to go 9 Merciless. Or you can go, like, Relentless with, like, you know, Feral maybe or something like that. Oh, man. Come on. I got a Thalesia. Nothing really. Hold on, give me your bombs. You can't really get through Mithrala, so... He's not going to be able to bomb Mithrala or Ankor, I think. Oh, thanks. You've just basically made Wukong useless. Okay. That sucks. That hit so hard, though. Mithrala, can I get a turn? Thank you. Can I get a turn on Narcissus, please? Thank you. One shot. Ooh. Oh, is Commodus going to save the day? No. Might do, though, because Wukong might come back. Wukong's going to save the day. And this is what we like to call, Commodus has not won here. Commodus is winning because he's allowing Wukong to come back as a mythical. That's the only reason why this is winning, is because he is a mythical champion. He allowed Wukong to come back. It was well played by Joe. But the only reason why that was possible was because he could switch form to force the monkey to take an extra turn. And then obviously, at that point, I would have lost whether he stole the turn meter or not. Because monkey comes back with no more turn meter. So... just unfortunate I didn't one-shot it. So... he just hit really hard on my Ankora for some reason. It didn't... why am I playing... Limit? I feel like I fight limiting far too much in Live Arena. Limiting is not very limiting. Okay? I fight him near enough all the time. This has got to be like the... I don't know... 6th time I fought limiting. In the last, like, 3... since I've done Live Arena. I know the name. That's how you know you fight someone too often. You know... when the moment I see it, I'm just like, I don't want to fight this anymore. It's like constantly someone I'm fighting. Oh, I can pick our mans. Thanks for that. I really need to pick... I really lack a couple of champions. I really lack... Harima is a big miss. Because that's the force champ that really counters a lot of these, is the Harima. It's someone I miss a lot at the moment, is Harima. Just take away. Man, who the hell do I take away here? It's like, I'm going to get polymorphed to crap, aren't I? What's the point? Like, literally, what's the point? I'm going to lose anyway, aren't I? Just take away this. I'm going to lose whatever happens, so... well, no, it's because I played him before, cool, and I know he's got stone skin everywhere. There may be a chance. Polymorph! Oh, I dodged him. Oh, no, I didn't. There it is. There it is. There it is. Hey, I didn't get polymorphed there. Haven't been polymorphed yet. We're holding on. I mean, that's why I was going to ban Narcissus. Right, Limiting, can you leave me alone, please? Thank you. That, by the way, is why I was going to ban Narcissus, because I knew I'd get one shot because I brought Bolster. But I was lost. I lost that anyway. So... I thought he had most stone skin, to be honest, so I probably shouldn't have picked the burner. I should have probably picked someone else. I thought he had more polymorph. More stone skin, sorry. So mine's about 330, I think. He hasn't been rebuilt in ages. Like, I'm way behind on my builds. Like, I know I need to improve on my builds. I've been focusing so much on Hydra progression that I simply just haven't looked at Arena in so long, and you can tell that because I'm just out of practice more than anything else, and the builds need to be improved. Honestly, just take away that. It's annoying. I did know about it, yeah. Everyone's getting 200 for free. It was put through the Pristine Club thing. I prefer Supersonic Stone Skin, James. I use them as a go second. I don't use them as a go first. So, if you're going to go second, you almost always want Stone Skill. Right? You almost always want Stone Skin if you're going to go second, because it's just more long-lasting. Let's do that. Just do the usuals. Boost. Let's just smash it, shall we? Oh, it was a good hit. Nice. Hey, Stein. Yeah, not doing too bad. Feeling a bit under the weather, but we're back in doing some live arena. I haven't done this in a while, and I feel like I'm doing all right. I never expect to win these things on a positive win rate. As I said, I'm out of touch a bit. I haven't really done a lot of live arena in a while, so I'm still getting some practice in, you know. So no, Supersonic with Stone Skin, in my opinion, is way more valuable, because Supersonic will guarantee that I can cut in against really fast opponents. Pinpoint isn't, so I could just get the Pinpoint stripped. I think that's an important thing to remember, is Pinpoint is designed for going first. If you can't go first, then Pinpoint is not that good, because it's easily stripped. It's easily removed. Pinpoint gives you a protection against Polymorph when you go first, for the likes of Gizmac, for the likes of your Calvalaxes, you know, your people that you like absolutely know you're going to go first. If you can't guarantee you're going to go first, you're far more likely to win having a Supersonic Stone Skin build than you are likely to have a Pinpoint Stone Skin, because Supersonic guarantees you the chance to cut in. Like, my 326 against a Siffy here, my Armans will cut in at 326 speed, even if it's a 400 speed Siffy. It will cut in. I don't really see the need for Marius here. I kind of almost need to guarantee that I can win. That's fine. Marius is just overall strong. Yeah, this hoodie is the one that I accidentally forgot to cancel the subscription on. Hoodie. Forgot to cancel the subscription, so then I basically ordered a free hoodie. Free. It's nice. I like these. I like it. It's comfortable. I need to get back to the gym now. Now that I've recovered from my rib incident. I'm back in the... I need to get back to the gym. Just want to basically break through that. See what I mean? Pinpoint didn't keep him alive there. This is what I'm saying about Pinpoint, right? He needs to go first, otherwise Pinpoint is useless. Pinpoint does nothing for him. See, he would have lived if he had Stone Skin. So that's the most important thing. If you know you're going first, if you're building a team that essentially loses if it doesn't go first, then Pinpoint's great, right? Because it's going to make sure that you get your effects off. If you are not certain you can go first, you absolutely should put him in Stone Skin. It's going to be better. He would have been dead anyway. Because I would have stripped it with Marius. People rate Stone Skin, Pinpoint way too highly, in my opinion. I lose to Stone Skin more than I lose to Pinpoint. That's just the fact. I lose to Ultimate Death Knights and Stone Skin more than Pinpoint. Pinpoint was created just to stop... Honestly, I think Pinpoint, a bit like Feral, was created for a very select few champions and teams. Like, Feral was basically built for Riho. It is a Riho only set, in my opinion. Riho and Poisoners. You just can't get the value otherwise. Marius is a bit of a problem here, so I need to be careful of him. We're going to take this to basically deal with that. Like, Armand's in Supersonic is super good. But the Supersonic needs to be against someone who has lots of buffs. In the sense that Sify, like, Armand's in Supersonic is really good into Duchess Sify. And Marichka and those type of people that want to buff a lot. If you're fighting like Arbiter, then Supersonic doesn't have as much value. Interesting take. Honestly, I would just get rid of the Duchess. And then I win the Aura race. Took my Ancora away. Interesting. Not enough. Kiasu. My diet at the moment's terrible. I've been ill to some various degrees since the Tough Mudder. Like, I haven't been able to exercise as much because I did my ribs in. They finally now healed, but it took, like, it did take 6 weeks or 5 weeks to fully heal up. And this is the problem. See, this is far more problematic for me. Right, this is far more problematic for me than Pinpoint, because I can't do anything. Right, I have to strip the buffs. I got extremely lucky there. Extremely. That I was able to basically get rid of 2 of the Stone Skins. That's... Not going to get much turn meter back here, unfortunately, but at least I got a stun. Marius could instantly one-pop me here. I think he will. Oh, Polymorph helped me. He got lucky. Marius is still in the game. Oh, God. I'm raging if I'm him right now. Yeah, I basically cracked both sides. I cracked here and I cracked here. But this side healed in 2 or 3 weeks. I think I just bruised the right side and I totally did the left side. I got super lucky there because I stripped the Stone Skin. If his rote just got a turn, I lost, right? I just got super lucky, so... Yeah, so because I did both sides, sleeping has been quite difficult because I've had to sleep literally on my back and I don't normally sleep in one way. So every morning I was waking up, I was like, oh. Yeah, Yannick, I got super lucky. Like, I don't feel good about that victory, I'll be honest. Had I not taken both of your Stone Skins off your 2 middle champs, you would have been okay. But losing Stone Skin and your Nishak it kind of cost you. Nothing you can do about that. It was just bad luck, you know. You just got destroyed by RNG. Just like that, the fight I had before where I just kept getting polymorphed out over and over again. It's the same thing if he just goes against you. So. Yeah, the supersonic set actually is pretty good for speed generally, but the 4-piece is where you want the value. I think it's a bit like Slayer. You don't really want to go to 9-piece Slayer unless you've got a very high damage AoE champion. But the 4-piece on support AoE champions is incredibly powerful. Yeah, pinpoint's great because the thing with bombers, like I said, you need to go first. If you don't go first with a bomb champion, you're probably going to lose most of the time. It's all about like bomb champions have always and will always be like win quick or lose fast because it's just the nature of the beast. This is kind of an awkward team. I need to be careful who I pick as my win condition here. Do that. Take that. And that's always been the case with bombs, which means pinpoint's great for bombs, right? Because it means that I can always get my debuffs away. Why would you ban literally the only thing that Marius can counter? That was weird. Why do I always give up Marius? Because I know how to fight Marius. Marius is not that strong when you know how to fight him. And 9 times out of 10, I know how to fight him. We're just going to slow him down. That's fine. I'm going to get rid of the Crixia. Alright, well, he just Master Hexed Enfeeble on me, which is great. Now, he probably won't kill me here. Can we stop evil-eyeing? Seriously? Oh my god. I dropped 2 meter, didn't I? So much evil-eye nonsense. I just dropped his 2 meter so many times. I don't know why I did that. I should take evil-eye off everyone. It's so bad. I literally gave him like 3 procs because I used A3 when I shouldn't have done. Then I gave him Evil Eye and I shouldn't have done. Then I tried to basically kill him again and I shouldn't have done that. I know how to fight against him, but when I'm not thinking about it, then I lose. I mean, normally it's fine. I just forgot that I have Evil Eye and everything on Arbiter. So I literally was just I gave him like 3 attacks that I wasn't planning, so... But normally Ancor is fine, because as long as you don't need to revive, you're okay. But I just lost too much damage because I picked a squishy team. So, I panic-picked Arbiter, thinking I need to make sure I went first, because I didn't have the same control. He's got Lockout. He's got 6-star Harima. That's a bit of a nasty situation I've got here. The wrong, I think. Arbiter's like 390. The thing about Arbiter is, because people have had her a long time, they often have a high star soul, so you put a banner on her, you make her your fastest champion, because you probably still use her for, like, classic arena, and you just basically get away with it. It's like a free champ. To be honest, I should strip my Arbiter out completely. That RBS has to go. That RBS will be fast. That. Oh, I get it first. Okay, so now I could decide to just A2, or I could give Rhonda a turn and basically do it. Do this. And take out her passive. So I don't have to deal with this. But I'm probably going to lose because I struggle a lot into Warlord teams because I don't have a viable counter for him. This team is as good as a counter as I can get because I can try and get an A1 reset most of the time. Now I have to try and kill this Siffy, basically. She'll revive her. Nice, block active. He's going to cleanse. She might kill my Rhonda. Oh, went for that. Okay. I just think I'm going to lose because I needed to get an A1 reset on Narcissus, and Narcissus is just taking too long. I can punch him up a bit. And Narcissus is just taking too long to get going. He's going to A1 and put Enfeeble on everyone. Oh, stun. A1 Enfeeble. Oh, he's got it back again. It's just taking me too long to get a turn, you know. It's the problem with Lockout. Lockout, like... Lockout's not that powerful if you have Mythicals. And Lockout you can avoid if you get lucky. But it's still quite powerful in that situation where if I don't get an Ancora A1... Like, normally, if I go anti-Lockout, I'll pick Rotus, Warlord, Ancora, Narcissus. Because they all have low cooldowns, they can all reset each other. It's fine. No, because I had to take out... The thing is, as much as Lockout's strong, the Arbeus would have destroyed me because she would have put block active skills. I wouldn't have got a turn. Wait, is this the same person again? Fine, look, we'll go this and we'll go that. I'll show you the build that normally I go. I don't even know if Rotus is built though. It's been a minute since I've used him. No, I gotta ban the Arbeus. Arbeus is super OP. Arbeus is super OP. I can't let him get Arbeus. I'd lose. I'd lose against Arbeus because I only got that turn because I had aura advantage. So what I needed here was that. That's what I didn't get last time. So there's a chance I can win now because they've got 3 buffs up. So I can block revive. Right, that's what I didn't get last time. He's going to keep trying to sleep me. It's not going to work. Okay, well that did work because apparently Rotus has more crit damage. The sleep kind of ruined me there, I'm not gonna lie. He hasn't got it again, is he? No, I was gonna say. That's a strong it's hard to win because they got high stars. Like, I'm not gonna get a chance against it. A to it. Double hit. See, I needed. Nice. Into this. See. Can't beat the Harima passive. And now Harima's probably going to win. Because it's just too much. Can't beat the Harima passive. Which is why Harima is still the best non-void arena champion in the game. Harima is still the best non-void arena champion in the game. But you see what I was saying there, right? With that setup, it normally works okay. But that Harima is so strong. And yeah, I know you were saying like, oh, ban the lockout. If our base gets a turn, I have no chance because our base will lock me out. And our base has the aura. The only reason why I'm getting a turn is because I was able to stop them. That's a 6-star Siffy. I'm 15 speed under automatically from the blessing. And when you have a 16, when you have those stars against you, you have to always remember it's not a 6-star polymorph I'm fighting. It's a plus 15 speed Siffy, which has probably already got 400 speed in gear. So it's probably like a 415 speed. So the only way that I can win is getting an aura advantage. So no, it doesn't. It'll ignore damage reduction. Right? It'll ignore damage reduction, but it won't ignore defense reduction. She is. She is a lockout. Trust me. Arbaeus, I would classify Arbaeus as the most hidden OP mythical of the lot. You just don't think she's going to control you, and then you fight it, and you're just like, I can't do anything. I'm locked out. She's faster than me. She's got Taunt. She's got Stone Skin. She's way too strong. Yeah, but the reason why I say the non-void is Armand's is just whatever. Like, take away Armand's, who else you picking? It's definitely Harima, right? That's what I meant. Like, Armand's is not... Armand's could be like mythical, void, non-void. It doesn't really matter. His skill set is so bonkers for Arena, you will always win. I meant, like, outside of the Armand's, Harima's the one you want to go for, right? So that's what I meant. Yes, you are correct. You know, Armand's is non-void. He's really, really good for Arena. I get it. But that's what I was trying to say. Is like, of all the win conditions you would want to bring, she's the best non-void. She locks you out because she puts block active skills. That's what I'm trying to say. Doesn't she put block active skills? So... Of course I'm going to ban Arbiter. Why wouldn't I? She's got a 6-star banner. She's got a 6-star banner with a 30% aura. I'll win the speed race in one shot. See? It's literally a free win for me. The only way I lose this fight is if he goes first. I was never going to do... Like, I was never going to give him a 6-star banner with a 30% aura. I'd lose. You always pick for winning speed. He has no other speed other than the Arbiter. So that's why you ban the 6-star Arbiter. Because I'm banning the aura. I'm not banning the champion. I'm banning the blessing. So... Like, he would punish my aura by 20% if I left that in. And would gain himself 35% bonus aura. That's loads. Now, you can easily counter Armand's these days. Armand's is not as... Oh, I've got him back. Oh, I feel bad. I'm double killing him here. Like, you can easily counter Armand's. Stone Skin counters him. Pinpoint counters him. A little bit. Affinity counters him. He's quite easy to counter if you build a team to counter him. Just most people don't have the ability to just build a team to counter him, right? If you pick Harima into Mythicals and all that kind of stuff, it's actually quite easy to counter him. What did I pick last time? All right. Yeah, resistance counters him. Like, Pythian counters him. I'm gonna ban this again. He's gonna try and basically beat the speed lead. He might win this time because his Mikage was close. And I think he'll be faster than me. So he might win this time. Because his Mikage will be faster. But the buffs will hopefully power me up to a turn. So he might kill my pony, maybe. Because he'll A3 first, right? He's got to A3. Otherwise, he won't have enough buffs in this team to make Taras work. So there's the A3. That's giving me, like, loads of boosts. So he kills that. That's fine. Now I just get control. I have to do this even though I don't want to. Because he would have taken a turn. I would have liked to have kept the buffs up so that I could A3 and kill him. But it's just the sake of... Nice. Yeah, exactly. Marius with Ancora is a very hard counter to thing. Especially Lusa when we get Lamasu. Right, once we get Lamasu, Ancora, Marius, that's incredibly hard for our mans to deal with. Because Lamasu will just basically not get sheeped. Always has his stone skin up. It's, you know, it's pretty easy. I tried it with Wixwell. I was experimenting with Wixwell. It works quite well. The only problem is with Wixwell is he's not immune himself, so you're always making a target selection. But Lamasu coming in will make that team even more stronger because you basically reset abilities, you give someone pinpoint, you can cleanse, you've got loads of different things you can use. It's really strong. Okay, we're going to go for Burn Wars, are we? He's probably going to ban that. I've lost this, whatever I do. Because Jorgen is just going to kill me, but we'll see how it goes. Get rid of that. Very important. This is why I said we're going to lose. He's just going to one-shot me through things. Jorgen's a hard Necret counter. Although he hasn't got increased attack, so I might be okay. He's got a lot to break through without increased attack. But I still worry that he's just going to get, like, he's just going to kill my Marius right now. Oh, he went for that. Okay, he went for Necret. Even today, reaction is still valuable. Can you stop burning me? I'm going to get Gizmacked. Here we go. Kaboom! He's going to one-shot me, probably. Oh, there it goes. There goes Ancora. Gizmack is so broken. Look at this. How many, like, things does one champion need? I can't do anything. It's so dumb. Honestly. Gizmack needs a nerf. Honestly, he's so broken. Can't do anything. Still can't do anything. Now I'm going to get slapped, probably. A2, one shot. One shot. GG. Gizmack, my friends. Gizmack is OP. That's not even an ascended one either. It's just OP he is. He really is. Gizmak is way stronger than Siegfried in Arena. Purely because he is pinpoint now, right? Like when I say some sets are purpose-built for people, pinpoint was purpose-built for Gizmak. The only problem Gizmak had was the moment you come into fight, you get polymorphed. Pinpoint removed that problem. So pinpoint eventually became a solution for him. Now he's really, really strong again. Gizmak's just insane. He hits really hard, he gets extra turns, he can control you. It's just like one champion does not need all those things. It's so strong. Like, people say Commodus is strong. Like, if Commodus is strong, Gizmak's a god. He's stronger than Galather. We need something to bypass Rodus. We got Narcissus, which is great. We're probably going to lose Shujen, which is disappointing. I do like running Ukko into Rotus often. Oh, we kept it. Okay, interesting. Okay, great. Well, thanks for this. Sorry, my friends, but you're all about to get pony time. Oh, look at that damage. Okay, well, we got rid of one revive. Now we got to basically do that again. Surprised she didn't revive the... I'm kind of surprised didn't revive the Marichka, I'll be honest. That's what I was waiting for. The only downside is I got rid of my cleanse too early. And I got to deal with the power of Marichka at the moment. Should be alright though. Should sleep the Shujen right now. I gotta watch for the Ragash. With an increased defense, he can be quite strong. Go again. Can't really get rid of these damn... I can't really get rid of this increased defense. The decreased defense and increased defense because it's protection. So I think I'm gonna lose either Ukko or Pony. Because he will one-shot me. Yeah, that's fine. That's actually okay because I can instantly revive. Alright, well, we'll instantly revive again. Because apparently that needed to happen. Try it this time. Oh, it's nothing worse than a protection set Siphi that just will not die. A whole... No, I'm going to give it to him. Come on. Right, there goes the Siphi. She's back again. Oh, this is going to be annoying to beat. It's going to be just annoying to beat, it is. I got it. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I got tons of Slayer procs then. Never mind. Tons of Slayer procs. If you were to pull our base, would you go 9-piece protection? I would go as fast as I can, ideally in a protection set. Yeah. Toshiro and Garl from the Remnants here. That's pretty good, though. It's a shame that Garl's kind of a little bit meh these days. Still one of the strongest, hardest hitting champs in the game in the right setup. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next times 2 primals. I feel like I must be close to another mythical now, because I haven't bought loads, but I haven't had one since Garl, and that was a while ago. What era bonus am I upgrading at the moment? I don't really know, to be honest. I've finished Hydra off now. I'll probably go back to Fire Knight and just build some more Ignore Defense in Fire Knight or something. We'll win the Aura race. I feel like I'm going to do... I kind of want to guarantee that I win the speed race. Do that. Take that. I wouldn't mind a Frolny, honestly. I would like a Gimli. I wouldn't mind a Gimli. Although we got 2 Gimlis now, haven't we? So... Prism Preston with a 5% chance for the Frost Stun set. How does that interact with Frostbite set? 3 sets is 35. It'll just be an extra 5% chance. Toss. Get rid of that. You want the new witch? Yeah, she does look cool, right? Well, we didn't get rid of any stone skins, which is what I was going for there. So we're going to get a revive, which kind of sucks, but hey, it is what it is. Maybe we can just kill him off. Oh, I forgot. Right, well, just throw it in AoE, see what we can get. Okay, well, we got rid of one. And we got rid of the other one. Nice. So now we just got to kill Galathir before he gets back around to his revive. Which is, you know, potentially scary because we don't actually... Fears! I'm gonna be ruined by a fear! He shouldn't have much... Oh, and of course, the pony's dead now, so... I mean, actually, that's kind of okay. Because he's... And the reason why I say that's okay is he's removed his right for a revive now for a while. And it's going to be very hard, once this Ultimate Deathlight goes, for him to kill my Narcissus. I just need to actually get rid of... I'm just worried I'm going to lose this because I'm going to get crowd controlled. Right, can we get an AoE? Get rid of him. Nice. Alright, we're good. We're good. It's close. That one was a bit sketchy because I didn't have Reviver, but Rhonda's like the answer that I have to Harima normally. Normally, if I'm fighting Harima, I'll look to bring Rhonda because she does hard counter Harima. Even though she's negative affinity, she places it first, which means she can get rid of the Harima's passive. Oh, God. Well, this is going to be great. Do you know what? I'm going to let him have Narcissus for once. And I'm going to deliberately pick champions that don't have a shield. We're going crazy. I'm gonna let him have Narcissus. I'm gonna take away Arbiter because of the banner. I really need a Carnage Soul though. Like, big time. What's my thoughts on Hansel and Gretel? I think decent pairing. More of a like progression champ, I think. Okay, what do we got here? So if I boost, it's probably a chance I'm not going to win. We'll try it. Oh, we did. Nice. Okay, let's get rid of some Stone Skin. Okay, well, I procced his passive, which I didn't really want to do because he's just going to one-shot me now. One shot coming. One shot coming. When he does A3. Only hope I got is if I one-shot them here. Which is a possibility. Oh, nearly. I nearly got it. I so nearly got it. We're going to revive Narcissus and win. So close. Was very, very, very close. Yeah, he was in Stone Skin. I made the mistake. I shouldn't have A2'd. That was the mistake I made there. I should have... I probably should have used Rhonda and then taken away his passive. That's why I brought Rhonda, but I was too... I had too much hubris that I could just win. I just, you know... No, I'm not committing to clearing Cintranos ever again. I just can't go through the stress of Cintranos. It puts me in such a terrible mood. It really does. And I'm not interested in it anymore. Is there an argument that 6-star Crush event is overkill on Mario since you usually bring defense down a weekend anyway? Depends. If it's in Hydra, no. If you want him specifically for Hydra Nightmare, you need as much as you can get. If not, you know. That's the key thing. So... like, if you're going to use him in Hydra, you need as much as you can possibly get in terms of ignore defense. Otherwise, you will lose damage because you need all of it because of the AoE penalty, and his multiplier is quite weak. Oh, we're going to play Freya. Nice. Cool. We'll see how Freya does here. Honestly, we'll just go on Coronassus. What speed do you shoot for? I like to hit about 250 minimum on my DPSs in Arena these days. For my tier. 250 speed is a good break point. A little bit low is a bit harder. Just get rid of Zarius. I don't really know. I should have got rid of, like, whomever. So... what do you think really needs to fix the undamageable Hydra problem? It's not really a problem. What Raid needs to do is fix champions, not systems. That's what Raid needs to focus on. It's the champions that break the game, not the systems. They didn't need to do all the stuff they needed to do with Hydra. They did. They didn't need to, though. Like, obviously, if you're in the gold 4, 250 speed ain't going to cut it. You need, like, 300 speed nukers. Because that's you're in gold 4 then. But... boom. We go 1. This is why Freya's passive is not very good, by the way. She doesn't do well with that Ultimate Death Knight. If Ultimate Death Knight's in this team, it's much better, because what will happen is Ultimate Death Knight will take the first hit, she protects the second hit, so then you have to bring triple hitters. If you don't have that triple hit, if you're facing triple hits, it's still not good, but most of the time you're not facing triple hits, you're facing double hits. That's why I was saying if I want to use Freya in Arena, I'm probably going to have to use her with Ultimate Death Knight, and I don't want to do that. So... have I discussed the new champions? I haven't really in detail. I think the new faction Unity guy is a little bit broken, if I'm being honest. I think the new faction Unity guy is very broken. Hansel and Gretel, I think if you just want to do the fusion for fun, I think it's fine. I don't think you're going to lose anything, but the pairing together is quite fun. I don't think it's like anything game-breaking. I just think if you're in the mid-game, it's a great fusion to pick up. Good turn meter control, good bit of damage. You might be lacking. He's going full turn meter here. Let's bring Carnage back in. Yeah, why not? Where'd I use the new demon spawn? I mean, if you can get it with Lamasu, and then you bring another demon spawn, it's what the last 2 demon spawns would be. Like something like Carnage, Lamasu, demon spawn, Comidius seems very, very strong in Arena. Like, all you have to do is kill someone under burn and they get block revived. Do you know how incredibly strong that is? Do you know how insane that is to have that? By the way, I'm probably going to lose this, so... I knew I was going to lose because he's going to out-turn me, so... Yeah, but I just don't have the time, GB, to sit there and fight the RNG, and I don't have the will. That's often the problem for me. Oh, look, we get a turn. So we're now going to steal. And this is why Supersonic is good. That Supersonic gave me a turn. If I didn't get Supersonic, I wouldn't have had a turn there. So even though I'm going to get locked out, it's not a problem because I've got Marius. So Marius is going to go up. There you go. Supersonic gave me that turn. Hey, look. Thank you for guaranteeing me the win. Appreciate it. Now I'm going to stop you from dying. There we go. Boom. All right, so 12-12. Or 13-12. We ended positively. That's a pretty good win, considering I've not done live arena in a while. Why not ban Wukong there? Because Cupidus is way stronger, because Cupidus will constantly ping attacks and heal. I'm decisive, and Cupidus has fears, and Cupidus has ally attack. Not Cupidus, Cardiel. So... I knew I was going to go second, so what I was doing was alleviating the threat. So I took away one of the key threats, which is a 6-star. So, Cardiel. Yeah, it was a terrible start, but I warmed up into it, so... No, I don't have a 4-star Whisper yet. It actually came across my mind when it was in the event. I was like, maybe I should just do a few primals to... like a few prisms to just try and get the Whisper. I even pulled the voids on the weekend to try and get whispers, but I'm just not getting any luck at the moment, so... Oh, look, we can get some gear. Lovely. The clan's doing well. Is the stronghold down? Oh, not yet. God, we must be getting close. We're taking the 2 defense towers and the magic tower. Why haven't we taken the stronghold, guys? What's left? Oh, we have. Why is it not updating? Oh, it just updated right now. I was a bit late. I just can't see what I'm doing. Just cannot see what is going on. What did we get from those pieces? Bad. Oh, we'll take that. We'll take that. That one's a reforge if it rolls well. That one's a bit lame, to be honest. That one's not very good at all. Always dangerous to rework these. It's always dangerous, but we're going to try it. And that's why. I mean, it kind of rolled the speed better. It's actually a solid... it's a solid bomb piece. A little bit. Speed accuracy attack with Feral is not bad for bombers. So I'll keep hold of it, but... It's not terrible, but... It's not great. By the way, everyone, if you want to join our wonderful clan... We're still recruiting. If you want to come join all of that live arena fighting, we even had somewhat inter-clan fighting there when I fought Bonfire earlier in the evening. You know, if you want to be winning our sieges, we're on like a winning streak. We've won like 6 in a row. We're still looking for people. And you don't have to be my level of tier. We've got like... We're always looking for people of all spectrums. If you are, you know, mid-game, late-game, end-game. We have spaces in different clans because we're our cluster. Feel free to pop your head in if you're interested. You're looking for a new clan. We're always welcome. Always welcome. Right now we're at 29, so we have a space in my clan right now if you were interested. Yeah, the matchmaking is still a bit funky. Like the artificial inflation and the management, like we've got a pretty comfortable matchup here. You can see they're struggling, but we have to be mindful of this because the higher up you go here, the harder it becomes. So yeah. So what we need to do now is we need to check first if we've got a new Trunder build because we got some Zeal pieces. So we need to see if we've got a new Trunder build. So yeah, but yeah, if you want to join the clan cluster, feel free. The link is in the pinned comment. No obligation to join, of course, but only if you're looking for a clan. We are a friendly cluster. Friendly cluster. Can you join with 3.4 million BP? You can always join. When you join, there will be a number of officers there. They'll probably just ask you some questions just to see where you fit in terms of which clan would be best for you. Even if you're not necessarily that super competitive, we always have some clans as well that are more casual and stuff. So just join. We just basically evaluate you based on where you are in the game and what you're doing and what you want to do more than anything else. Like if you really want to push hard and it doesn't matter about your player power, it depends on what you want to do. So we'll match, we tend to try and match people to their playstyle, right? What you want to do with a playstyle. So. Right, so let's see. Buff, damage, priority, slot, sets. Alright. Let's have a look what Trunder does. With Sons of Sion. Ooh, we can get a new build. What would be the difference here? Ooh, the new piece is going to give us a new build. The new piece would give us a brand new build. Look at this. Oh, that is filthy. That is filthy. That is filthy. I think it looks like it's just a straight swap. It is literally just a straight swap. What do we gain? So the attack is for the Ascension change. So the difference would literally be... basically straight up small crit damage. We lose a little bit of attack because we don't have the attack Ascension yet. And we do already. But that's straight up just more crit damage. Boom. Yeah, we will use that because we need to do this. Unfortunately, it rolled HP. Which, you know, you can't really do anything about. Give it a nice little 4-star speed cliff. This chest continues to be the bane of my existence. We could try and see if we can switch it over, though. Although, I feel like I should be holding the dust for this chest, because this chest is going to give me more, right? 1608 would give me 300. Like, I can try my luck, though, because it's only 3. So 1 in 2. Oh, we got it. Excellent. Nice. So now Hydra is 76%. Look at that. 417% crit damage now. Once we get this attack up, it'll be at 9.4k attack. I also need to switch this to attack, but this is just also the bane of my existence because we're up to like 12 attempts for this banner now. Really, really painful. So, really, really painful. But we're getting there. One thing we need to do as well is we need to get to Shu Zhen over here. We need to switch her to her protection build. Oh, we haven't got enough space, have we? We're lacking space. Let's just find some people to put some gear on. You look after my pinpoint gear. I probably did not do enough pinpoint farming, I'll be honest. But that's because I fully expect pinpoint to be the event dungeon set permanently. So I would imagine we'll have an event dungeon coming back at Christmas time and we'll be like, whatever, it doesn't really matter, you know? So I was not that concerned about farming it because it'll be back. Just like Slayer, for example, we know it'll always come back, so like we can sit and panic about it, but they're not going to just have a set and never bring it back again, so. Oh, sorry, yeah, that's a good point. Thank you. Right, well, let's do it then. Let's go Trender timing. Not quite perfect Trender, but it's better. It's 12% stronger. Let's see what we can do. I've got 3 keys to use now. So, finally, we've also booked Gerptuk. Gerptuk is finally booked, so no more, like, 50-50 situations. Like, that's not going to happen anymore. Alright, let's see what we got. We didn't get much curse there. It kind of sucks, but hey. I feel like we can start that again better. Thing about Little Miss Annie is, I know a lot of people are like, is she that good? She can do things that nobody else can do in the game. Like, her single target damage potential is still incredibly high. Like, the fastest runs you'll see on Sand Devil and stuff like that is often Little Miss Annie led. Often. Come on. I'm just getting bad luck on the first hit. Oh, I know why, because I haven't done A3 yet. I'm doing it wrong. I need to open with A3, I forget this. Oh, I mean, it's a strong... It has to be a strong Little Miss Annie, but I'm just saying she's one of the only champions... Oh, I messed that up as well. Come on! I messed that up. Yeah, she's still solid, but she... What I'm saying is she can do things that no other champion can do. That being said, she's getting power crept by lots of other champions. Like Marius now can do things that literally no one else can do in the game. So... Wow, this rotation is still bad for Trunda. That's the thing right now. This rotation is not great for Trunda, and she's still already top damaging, so... You know. Brian, welcome to the minionship. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Really appreciate your support. Make sure, by the way, if you are a minion, that you link your YouTube account to your Discord account, and you get access to the little secret little place we have for minions, where often I will put early access to different spreadsheets for different things. Right. That's better. That's what we wanted more of. Great. And now we basically hold that. Do that. 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 I kind of want to wait a little bit. So I'm just going to hit that. Reset turn meters. Slow them down. Stagger this. So we get the decreased defense. Full poisons. Full damage. Full damage. Hey, look, I did 66 million in 3 minutes. I did 66 million in 1 minute damage. Yeah. 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 Do you know the best part is, though? It's going to burn. Do you know the best part is? Watch this. One A2 against one. So I had only 2 heads I could do damage to, and I did 10 million damage with 1 A2. Lol. Now we just need to wait it out, though. Just do this a bit. We're gonna get a cleanse, probably. We might just hit that. Bit of overkill damage. Just gotta wait for the Serpent's Will to pop out now. There's the cleanse. I mean, this is scary, this moment here, because obviously the Wrath Head is up. I've no particular power. Just kind of like trying to let... Okay, well, that's really annoying. That was super unlucky. This might just force me to restart because we had a really bad RNG. We'll see how it goes. Just can't do anything for ages, so... Just got super unlucky with this RNG. Okay. Got rid of 1. Should be okay now. That was not ideal. Alright. Let's smack you. We almost lost someone, which is not ideal. Make sure she doesn't die. Make sure you don't die. Reset. Burn. Now we just need to wait it out. Poison. I don't want to wake anyone up. Let's go for this. Don't wake it. Nice. Okay, resets. We're going to get full damage here. Let's see how much this Trunda can really, really do. She's got everything going for her. She's got as many protected buffs as possible. Right, here we go. She's got 3 poisons. We're missing 1 poison. I'm pretty sure we're missing 1 poison. So we're missing quite a lot of damage from missing 1 poison. She's got 1, 2, 3, 4 protected buffs on her. And we also lack a continuous heal. But it doesn't really matter. Why? Because we can just go boom and do. What was that? 170 million damage? Right? 170 million damage? Didn't take long. I just don't know how they didn't try. Like, oh, the frustrating part is they even decided that they wanted to do screenshots, right? They screenshot, like, look, guys, we fixed it. These are the new Trunda runs. I'm like, I just did that Trunda damage in 4 minutes. What did you do? Did you just, like, import some things in and press go? Is that what we did? We literally just imported it in and press go, as if that's the solution to the problem. I need to wait this out a bit. I'm just going to do that to get some heals going because I'm kind of at risk of getting one shot of it here, so I got to be careful. This is a big problem right now. I can't kill anything right now. This is a big problem. The reflect buff is a big problem right now. Because I have to basically kill it through this now. So I need to wait. Poison up. Reset. Reset. I need to wait 1 more turn. So I'm just popping some damage here. I need decreased defense. Don't fear. Oh man, I needed that not to be a fear. I got rid of the reflect, which is something. Oh, that consumption was ideal. Heal up. Just gonna kill up. Oh, damn it. I hate it when they come out with no health. I really hate it when they come out with no health. Right, let's get rid of that. Okay, we're back on track. No, I hate it when they come out of no health. It's so frustrating. There's twice I got ruined in that run by stupid cleanse head when I don't have block buffs up. That was twice in a row I got ruined by bad RNG. I spent so much time worrying about keeping Trunda alive, I forgot to keep alive my Painkeeper. Like, one of the things I need to do with this team is tank it up a lot more. So before it used to be, doesn't really matter, just get them as fast as possible. Now I actually need to make them tankier. So I probably need to go back in and rebuild the Painkeeper, the Emic, and the Gerptek and the Venus to be super tanky. So that they can survive these hits on these lower difficulties. See, I can't do anything right now because I'm feared, but it's a restart. So that's probably what I need to do. You know, I need to basically make them tankier so that they can take a hit. At the moment, they're just really super squishy. So you don't really need as crazy RNG as you used to, because essentially you're waiting anyway. It's still nice to be able to pump when you need to pump, but it's not as essential as it used to be. See, like here now, I really want to get back to resetting. So this is now where those resets come in handy, because I want to be able to get a full whack. So right now, this is great. Got everything I need. I can't do that extra turn just yet because I need a new turn. And I have to be careful about who I hit because I don't want to like pop anything. Oh, I had the turn. I'm an idiot. So I have to do this now and hope I don't wake anything up. Oh, that's good. I'll buff it. Full damage. Boom. 100 mil. First in. We have a cleanse head, which sucks. Nothing I can do about that. Of course, the cleanse head is the one that didn't get the Serpent's Will. And the other two are negative affinity. So this rotation right now is horrible for Trunder, because it's going to cleanse straight into Poison Cloud. And there's nothing I can do. Absolutely nothing I can do to stop it. So I can't put anything out. Can't do anything. Cleanse. Poison Cloud. And this is what one of the things when I fed back to... when I was feeding back to play him that I really said that they need to fix is this mechanic here. The fact that this head can get Poison Cloud when it has Serpent's Will and stuff like that. It's unplayable. There's nothing I can do to stop that other than have a provoke, and I never have enough time to do that. So now we're just basically on hold for ages until we can get a turn. So some would argue, oh, well, you can get your poison, you know, you can get your provoke back out. You can. But it's not always simple. Now, the only advantage is I held back my block buffs this time, so at least I'd stop the reflect, because that was a problem before. It's frustrating, though, so... It's coming off now. Wait for that. I still need to do that to get a 50% up anyway, so I might as well get rid of the fear. This sets it up nicely, so now we get debuffed. Oh, I gotta watch out the poisons here. There's a lot on me. She is in serious trouble, Shuzhen. Shuzhen might actually just be dead. I'm gonna have to do this to make sure Shuzhen doesn't die. Get rid of the heal reduction off here. She needs to heal up a bit. Then whack that. Oh look, it'll refresh. That's kind of annoying, but we'll hold on. This should be a good pump. Coming up in a moment. Protection buff. Missing one poison, but it's fine. Nice. Not bad. Now we need to chill. Thankfully, we can kill the head on the right, which is the cleanse head. The other crazy thing about Trunda, by the way, she has such a high base resistance that at 6-star... I shouldn't have done that. It was a mistake. Like, at 6-star, she basically can resist the Mischief Head. So she can even be a Mischief tank with all these debuffs that she's got going on. Which is kind of crazy. I shouldn't have done that. It's probably okay, though. It's fine to hold that. Pop. Weak hit. That sucked. We weak hit, so we're going to basically get another cleanse into Poison Cloud. Like, how many times am I going to have this today? That's 3. That's like, got to be the 4th time in a row. 4th time in a row that this happened. It's just not a great affinity for Trunda. But again, if I hit 1 billion on normal, what does it matter? I shouldn't. Might as well just do that, try and get some more damage there before it wakes up. Oh, great. Now I can't even do anything with that. That's brill. Okay, we're going to have to chill for a bit now. So this is just unkillable. Try and burn it out. Just trying to heal up a bit for a while. This is not ideal. It's really awkward. Trunda's going to get a one-shot, I think. And there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, Trunda! Oh, this is not great. I'll be honest, it's really not good right now. Heal up. I can't do anything because it's a reflect. Oh, that unkillable. Okay, that's good. And we need to heal this. Unkillable. Make sure we don't die from the poisons. I think we're good. Oh, that was nasty, that. That was really difficult. That was close. Now we just want to kind of chill a bit. Heal back up. Before we just pump back. So I'm going to just do this to heal up. I think I want to wait one more turn because I need to basically... soften him up. Some burns. Poison. That. Alright, who are we hitting? That one on the right. Boom. It's a lot of hard work though, this now. It's much harder than it used to be, but you can still get good success. I just would really like if I just once I didn't have to deal with this poison cloud into full like nuke problem that I'm having. Because the biggest problem is affinity as well. Because they're negative affinity all the time, I'm constantly fighting the affinity problem. Nice, we killed it before I could even do anything that time. Better. At least there's no torment head this time as well. That was another problem we were constantly having. We're probably going to need to use the A2 on this head. I should have probably taken a turn there. It's not a problem. Can we stop cleansing? Pop. Pop goes the heads. I actually don't want to use the A3 there, even though I can. I'm in no rush because I'd rather get some hex out. There we go. Now we do it. Full nukage on the head on the right. Beautiful. Already up to 500 million. What you got to remember, guys, is... oh, I messed up there. I should let that take a turn. I actually kind of messed up. But I suppose if I can just kill this head, it's fine. Affinity is always a problem, but... make it go twice. Really? Can we stop? Get rid of the poison cloud. No more poison cloud. I'll watch for the reflect and stuff because we are taking a bit of horrible amounts of damage here. So I just want to get things going. Reset this into an A3. Pop unkillable. Drop speeds. Just in case we proc this guy on the right, we're probably going to be okay because we're going to do A2 now. Get rid of the fear. Pop that. We weak hit. Of course we did. That was really awkward. Okay, we took a bit of a bash in there, but we should be able to heal up. Just take him out. Pop, what are we going to get back? Mischief, okay. Oh, she is really close to death, though. Oh, this is not good. Right, you need to heal. Absolutely need to stay alive here. Heal up. That was a bit uncomfortable, I'm not gonna lie. Pop that. You have to stay focused this time. That's the only thing. That is the only difference in this new Trunder era is you can't get away with making mistakes. Which is why I like at least running on lower difficulties because it's a bit more forgiving. And you've got to be careful sometimes because the damage can, like, pop. Can catch you. Like, the damage can catch you off with the poison heads, especially when you're using Gurptuk as a damage boost. And Gurptuk is a better damage booster than Firul for this job. But it's just a bit scary sometimes. Really, I should put Emic now in protection sets. Put him in 9-piece protection as well, so I can get the unkillable buffs. Increase the damage even further. I kind of don't want to do anything right now. Hit that head over there. Need to wait out. I'm basically waiting out Serpent's Will because I need to use Gurptuk's A3 again. To do that, I've got plenty of time, so now I could do Gurptuk's Serpent's Will. Soften the head up over on the left. Make sure we get everything back. A2. Into extra turn. We're missing 5% damage, but it's okay. It's still a 140 million hits. And we're only at like turn 62. You know. I think at the moment, from what I've seen, the current world record's about 5 billion on Nightmare. I believe that's the current world record so far. It's about 5 billion on Nightmare. I mean, her A3 hits kind of hard as well. That's the thing. Her A3 is pretty good going. Reset. Boost. Boost. That was a bit unfortunate. I left damage on the table there. This is why this rotation is not great for her right now. Because she's not good affinity for these heads. So right now, we're experiencing her on her worst affinity. And she's, like, already top damage dealing. You know, it's kind of wrong. Yeah, that's 5 billion after the Hydra changes. So the new world record for Trund is about 5 billion from what I've seen so far. Honestly, I was hoping I'd never have to do this team again. But it's still the best team. So, unfortunately, if I want to be competitive in Hydra Clash, it means this is what we're doing going forward. I actually need to wait, so I'm just going to kill this head. As much hex out as we can. Is Supersonic good for PvE content? Supersonic is technically the best speed set in the game. Technically. I say technically very loosely because obviously some people would argue speed sets that give you more damage is good, but it is technically the best speed set in the game. Damn. RNG it. Wasn't the best of any situation, that. If you're in my Discord, Brian, there's a pinned comment. Let me see if I can find it. In the AFK. There it is. Copy message link. Should be able to find it here. Would be kind of a waste of damage, that, so. Hey Bronco, welcome back to They Totally Fixed Trunder Hydra Clash Wars, whatever we're calling it. Welcome back to the hell. Hey look, I just did 70 million damage. But what you got to remember is they tested extensively. They did more than just change it. Like they tested these systems thoroughly, right? It just doesn't give you confidence in anything that they say sometimes. Like, and I try to be quite a positive, you know, yeah, they do play test their things. They do put these things through rigorous kind of concepts. But then you sit here and you look at this and you go, well, clearly they didn't go that far because look at this. Like, I mean, the people figured out that it wasn't going to work. I didn't even play test the new Hydra Clash and I was like, they fixed nothing. And everything that I've said so far has been spot on. It's about 3 to 5 times stronger than any team that's out there right now. It's just a little bit exhausting sometimes being like the, yeah, guys, they know what they're doing. They're all for it. I'm like, are they really though? Because I feel like all they did was basically clone a team and then pressed auto. I'm like, that is not how you test Hydra, right? You need to give it to the best Hydra players that know how to do the ins and outs, the absolute min-maxers, the people that spend hours upon hours upon hours finding new ways to find 5% more damage. That's who you should have called. You should have gone to them and said, hey, these are the changes we're proposing. Can you test it to see if you can break it? Does it solve the problem? Because they would have known instantly that they didn't. Instantly. I may have overcooked this. Because I need to do that. I may have been... Yeah, I was trying to be too smart. It's not the end of the world. Just going to do that one more time. I still think I can get back around to it in time. Oh, man. The Fearhead has ruined my chance of getting decreased defense out here. Just get burn. Go again. Just whack it. No more fears. Honestly. Why? Because I think pretty much a lot of the high-end players that I spoke to didn't want this anymore. And do you know what? I absolutely agree if all they were going to do was touch Trunda. But they didn't. They went across every single Hydra team and fundamentally altered the success of every single Hydra team. And the only ones that are going to get punished are not the Trunda players. That's why I'm frustrated. Is they made a series of changes that effectively only impacted someone like me. But everyone else now can't use Permataunt. Everyone else now doesn't get access to like the Emic teams, and everyone else doesn't get access to all these. They absolutely killed those, but the one team that everyone was like, we are fed up and frustrated and tired and we don't want to do this team anymore. The one team that we wanted to get rid of, we haven't been able to get rid of. We still have it. It's still the best team by quite a margin. You know, it's the frustration for me of they messed with everyone and didn't achieve any outcome. When you make changes to the game, right? When you make changes to the game, you absolutely do it with the intent that, okay, you know, we will have some negativity. We will affect people in some ways. Normally you give something back during the process, but when you're doing it, you kind of know that it's going to affect people in a negative way, right? You kind of know these things. Wow, I just killed that head. I killed it through Poison Cloud. But when your design goal is to bring Trunda to a position where it has closer parity to other teams, to me, you fail if that Trunda team is still 4 to 5 times stronger. Right? You failed to deliver that, because effectively now what you've done is you've just upset every player and not really changed the... You haven't really fundamentally changed the meta. If you think about it. You've just hurt people. You haven't shaken it up like, you know, when they brought Amans out, they pretty much destroyed the Taras meta because people were frustrated with Taras Marichka being the only meta in the game. So when they brought out Amans, it literally, and Narcissus, those two changes together, pretty much killed that meta. It had a material impact on the decisions that people were playing in Arena. The cat woke up. But what I feel like they've done here is they haven't actually materially changed the Trunda. Even the Hydra Clash meta. Teox was becoming the best team after Trunda, and it still is the best team after Trunda. We saw that Trunda remained the #1 team. Trunda is still the #1 team. Right? These things have not changed. And yeah, so I just think, you know, when you make these dramatic changes to a boss, you really want to do it with the intent that you're going to know that you're going to have a material impact on, you know, the problem that you're trying to solve. I don't feel like they've done that. I feel like they just messed it up for everyone else and changed nothing. So no, all they have to do with Trunda's A2, and this is also all they have to do with Siegfried's A2, all they have to do with... I should not have done that. Should be okay. Oh, just about. All they have to do with Siegfried's A2, all they have to do with Wukong's A2, all of them, they have to make it so that secondary damage and effects do not multiply again. That is the fundamental problem. They are remultiplying the same damage. And they shouldn't do that. Right, I just hit for 11 million damage. The point is, it's meant to do 60% of the damage that I've dealt. It's not meant to do double the multiplicated damage. That's the biggest problem, and they won't... They just... I don't know how many more times I can say it until I'm blue in the face. They need to stop excess damage getting secondary sources of multiplication. Because that's how I'm abusing it. That's why Crushing Rend is worse. Crushing Rend is actually worse than Nature's Wrath because I can get Nature's Wrath multiplying the same damage twice. Right? That basically means I can get 60% bonus damage because it's going through the multiplication stage twice. So my upfront hit is a lot worse, but the multiplication bonus of the second hit is much larger. That's all they have to do. It would solve the problem instantly. And instead of nerfing every single Hydra team, they could have just nerfed 2 champions and we'd be happy. Everyone would be happy. There wouldn't be any complaints. People are like, yeah, good, no worries. Let's move on. I made a mistake there. I should not have done that. I didn't have the buffs. It's alright, we'll just do this. Oh, I had the A2. I reset it. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I had the A2 available. Never mind. Like, if they applied Akemtum's passive to any excess damage, we would have a much more balanced game. That's why Siegfried and Wukong is so strong in Arena, by the way. Because if they hit Helm Smasher, they basically deal true damage to you, which means you can't protect against a 250k hit that you're about to receive. And you maybe have 100,000 health, because that's a pretty reasonable amount to have. And you end up in a situation where you basically get one shot because there's nothing you can do, because he's multiplied the second damage twice through his critical damage. So he gets like double dose of critical damage, double dose of this, double dose of that. It's unbalanced. It's unplayable. Anything that you can't do anything about is unplayable. Should never be in a game. Right? There should always be... You can absolutely have powerful abilities, and you can have like champions that deal tons of damage, and you know, someone like Jorgid is fine, right? Jorgid is counterable. Because whilst he ignores a lot of defense and everything, the thing about Jorgid is you've got to keep him alive. You've got to get him to take a turn. So he's a counter. He's a weakness. He's a strong champion. If you get hit by a Jorgid, you're in trouble, right? You're just going to be dead, potentially. I need to hit... It's going to be RNG. We're alright. We survived. Just about. Get rid of that. Gotta watch damage a bit here. So just heal up a bit. No, Hydra's fine. I actually think they should pull back a lot of the changes they made to Hydra. The only reason why I recommended changing Serpent's Will to 100% was to stop this overkilling. Because what I felt was happening is we were bypassing mechanics because effectively we didn't need to respect the mechanics. So I suggested that we pull back on the Serpent's Will, but that was also against the context of some modifications. Like, I suggested that the consumption should start at 6 turns and only bottom out at 3 turns. So that you can't get Serpent's Will, you couldn't get like the Suffering Head extra turns. Because that's a real problem, right? Once you get to a certain point, the Serpent, this head, unless you have like extreme amounts of burst, it's very, very difficult for you to get any sort of like huge amounts of damage out of it, you know? So like, my 3 suggestions were: increase Serpent's Will to 100% so that Hydra heads actually took a turn. That would hurt Trunder, right? Because you couldn't just re-kill. But whilst they're under Serpent's Will, they can't receive buffs, which means that you have the opportunity to put block buffs, provoke them. If a Poison Cloud comes out, you can't have a situation where there's Serpent's Cloud with a Poison Cloud. Okay? That was a suggestion I made. Right now it's really bad, so I'm just going to AoE to burn it out. The second thing I wanted to change was I wanted to lift the consumption counter from 2 base to 3 base. So you always had 3 turns to get someone out of a consumption. So you could never get extra turns. It gave you an opportunity to avoid nasty RNG. And the third thing that I suggested is adding a secondary mechanic into the Torment Head so that you had some other way of stopping it. Either by increasing the number of champions that can deal with fear, rebalancing them. I also suggested we should have epics that have block buffs, more of them. And all of those things were designed to basically, you've got Hydra. And the biggest thing that people have a problem with Hydra is it's too RNG. You can go 32 minutes into the game and then through no fault of your own, get a really bad set of rotation where 2 heads come up at the wrong time. And now you're just dead, right? You're just in trouble. So what we need to do is find ways in which we can reduce the volume of like bad RNG, like, you know, RNG like this where it'd be like, okay, well, I'm about to get Poison Cloud into it, or double consumption, right? So that you still had to build a proper team, but you didn't have this situation here, right? This situation is what I'm talking about. If I didn't have the A2 available, I've just lost all my buffs. He's got increased attack. I could instantly lose, right? It's a way of neutralizing some of the extreme RNG. So I suggested the Serpent's Will on the back of buffs. I didn't expect them to do the Serpent's Will and just not buff anything. If anything, they just went too far. Like the double consumption concept is crazy. Obviously, they're trying to shrink the fight. They're trying to make the fight less because they're saying it's taking too long. Fair enough. I respect that. You know, I can understand why they might want to do that. But I feel like all they've done is they've kind of like, whenever you do balance changes, you should always throw something back. Watch League of Legends. League of Legends balance team are the best balance team in the world. And I'll tell you why. They never balance everything down. Whenever they feel like they need to have a meta shift, they will, of course, do balance passes. But what they do is they will take a powerful pick and bring it down, and then they will make something stronger, or they will bring something up. So whilst you're all going, oh, damn, do you know what? I really enjoyed Vayne, and now I can't play Vayne anymore because she's terrible in this current meta, you're also going, oh, but I can now play Karma again. Well, that's kind of cool because they've rebalanced Karma, and Karma's now stronger than what she was before. Right? They're very good at that. They are very, very good at giving something back when something has been taken away. All they did with this Hydra update was take everything away from everyone. And the one people they were trying to target, they took nothing away. That's my complaint why I think the update has been a failure, because they effectively took everything from no one. In that sense. The people they were trying to take from, they didn't manage to achieve, and the people they didn't want to take from, they ruined their teams. We're going to have to RNG this, I think. It's worth it. Yeah, exactly. They modify it so that, yeah, okay, they might nerf it. Because what they understand in League of Legends is if all you had was Vayne being the best AD carry all the time, the game gets boring. So sometimes you need to just go, do you know what? We're going to nuke the hell out of this one particularly right now because it's boring. But we're going to make it more interesting by bringing something back up. That was 150 million there. And sure, I mean, you know, look, right, that's a good start point, right? How many turns have we done here? So I've done 750, I've done 1502, 150, 227 divided by 750. So I'm currently doing, what is it? 2 million damage per turn. Right now. 2 million damage per turn. So, yeah, I agree. Yumiko shouldn't be allowed to reset themselves. You know, I understand when they made the principle that... So they made a principle before where 1 turn cooldowns could reduce themselves. Which is fine, right? Because if you reduce 1 turn cooldown, it's not the end of the world. But I never agreed with the fact that Trunda could reduce herself. I don't understand why she can. So, you know, that's the thing that I always like sat there and was like, well, I get why some of them can. Like Kaimar, for example, can't. Crixie, I don't think can. I don't think the new one can either. So basically post champions they added after Yumiko can't do it. So why can Yumiko? Right, that's the thing that I'm sitting here going. It's like, well, hang on. If the principle was a certain point, and like Yumiko was an old, you know what I mean? It's like you should update it. It should be consistent. No, not true, because I don't think you can reset. You can't reset the rear, whatever the rear is called. And I'm pretty sure the other Void champion we had, you can't. I'm pretty sure the only one you can do it on is Yumiko. That's over 2 turns. It's the only one. I'm almost certain of it. Yeah, Renegade, I don't think you can. Would Blockbuster be good for Fear? Doesn't really matter. Blockbuster doesn't matter for Fear, no. Like, I'm just at 100 million damage again. Like, this could bottom out at 2 billion. And yeah, okay, that's less than the 10 billion I was doing, but it's equal to the amount of damage that everyone else lost. It's still really, really strong. Will my team Uko, Neo, Artak, Mithrala, Archer, Secret be still relevant? Yeah, probably. I mean, it won't do crazy damage because you haven't got any big on hitters, but it'll still do good numbers. Yeah, exactly. So it's doing less damage, but they also nerfed every other person's damage. Honestly, all they had to do was nerf Trunda. And I just don't understand, like, even Wixwell, they basically nerfed Wixwell without nerfing Wixwell by putting a shield cap. It's like, oh, well, we can't actually nerf the champion. I'm like, just nerf it. If you feel like something is overpowered, you should have confidence in your own game to go, do you know what? Nerf it. And tell you what, if it's so significant, just give people a reset. Let people refund the champion. As in an item, single time use, that you can claim, that you can literally just go, wipe it, give me my books back. Players will love you for it. you're not going to lose money because you gave one champion's resources back if you did it once every time you rebalance, you know? I feel like they're almost afraid to make that decision. I'm like, well, players, if anything, will respect you far more if you do a big balance pass and you give a reset of the token. So if people don't like the new change to Trunda, they can just reset her. Fine. Get your books back. Spend them somewhere else. What are they going to do? Like, it can't be exploited. And as long as you don't sell that item, you only give it to the people when you do a major rebalance of a champion. I don't see the problem. You're just making the community respect you further. Right? That's how I look at it. The community will have far more respect for you if you decide to... If I went to you right now, if I was in charge of balance at Playrium, and I said to you, hey guys, look, we've got this problem. It's a problem of our own making. We've allowed Trunda to get out of control. And we also created a problem with Wixwell where we made his shield exponential, and it's going to harm the quality of the game going forward. Right? Because clearly, any clan boss over a long fight, or any long-term fight that they were going to create, wasn't going to work with Wixwell, because Wixwell will just make it invulnerable, right? If I said then, following that, I was like, do you know what? We've made a mistake. But what I'm going to do is we're going to rebalance the champion to be fixing it. And everyone who doesn't like those outcomes, we're going to give you the ability to reset that champion back to square one, and we're going to refund the currencies that you spent when you do that. It's an item, you use it, it gives you the books back, it gives you the chickens, like maybe it gives you whatnot. Fine. Right? That's what we've decided to do. I guarantee you that nobody in the community would say what a terrible... Like, nobody would say that's bad. Oh, I'm actually in trouble here. Unkillable. Heal. Heal. Go on, Trunda. Do your thing. Get rid of them. Thank you. Get rid of that. Heal up. We can wait. I should not have done that. Why did I hit that head? I'm an idiot. Got time to do that. Poison. Reset. Reset. Get rid of the fear. Just negative affinity that. Oh, it's going to kill it, isn't it? Oh, that was close. That was really uncomfortably close. That one is going to wake it up. Now I want to do that. And then whack that head for full damage. Lovely. Why Painkeeper? Because she's 6-star and every single time Gerb Tuck basically boosts her turn meter 30% because she's in Survival Instinct. So every single time I do Gerb Tuck, I'm giving a 30% boost to Painkeeper, and Painkeeper is the next best reset after Emic without Yumiko. How many turns we got? 100 more turns before we have to give up the ghost. Oh, it's kind of awkward. And I kind of reset that turn meter. It's always a bit bad. Never mind. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I said. Right? Let's do a quick poll here, right? Do a poll. With these Hydra changes, if they nerfed Wixwell and Trunda only, but allowed to refund resources, would you be happy? Because I think I know the answer to this, but I'm going to say the majority of people here would be accepting of a direct nerf to a champion that they felt was overpowered, so long as they could get their money back. Right? Because the biggest complaint that I've seen from the biggest update is, what's the point for me chasing a champion in a fusion if you're just going to nerf it? Because effectively, they nerfed Wixwell without nerfing Wixwell, right? They did. Because by nerfing shields, you've nerfed the power of Wixwell. I mean, you can wrap it up in cotton wool and you can put it in big words and you can put it in paragraphs and images, but effectively, they nerfed Wixwell. Oh, man. I need to basically hope I can get... That's what I need to hope for. Oh, man, we're going to be stuck here for a while now. Well, might as well just make the best of what we got. No point using increased speed. We're going to wait for the poison cloud. Oh, we can get rid of the torment head. That's going to be better. I mean, Packmaster's still super good. Like, Packmaster remains in my team. Like, Packmaster to me is still really, really good. I would not say Packmaster got nerfed. But that might just be because he's in my particular team, you know? Oh, we can take a turn, right. Okay, let's get going. So we're going to decrease speeds. Gotta be careful about this. I'm not putting poisons out right now because... I can get overwhelmed with poison debuffs. Reset. So now I'm going to do it. I'm going to decrease defense, weaken. Tech is getting absolutely wrecked right now. Shields. Poison. That. Hey you. Go kill that. Perfect. We'll get one more big nuke, and I think I'm going to be able to get to 2 billion here. Easily. If we can survive this, get back round. Reset. Decrease defense, weaken. I think we need to make one more reset. Reset. Should be good now. One more nuke to finish them off. Let's go for a strong... And this over here. There we go. 2 billion. 2 billion damage. And this is going to score more Hydra Clash points than my fully decked out Nightmare team and Brutal team. So. I might be able to get one more nuke hit. Kill that. Reset. Hide that. Reset. Decrease speeds. Poisons. Reset. We can get... Ah, that's annoying. It's fine. We can get one more nuke out here before the end. Decrease defense, weaken. And boom. Might be able to get one more. If I'm lucky. I gotta time the turns now. I might be able to get one more out here. Reset. Poison. Reset. I can't wait more. Ah, one more turn I needed to wait. Damn, that's annoying. We still got a good nuke out of it. 2.7 billion. Not bad. Not bad. I've still got more damage to come because I got to get the attack percent chest, but... You know? There you go, 80%. 80% of you be happy. 80%. So that's all they had to do really to Hydra. Was nerf Trunder so that you couldn't get this excess damage. Nerf the Wixwell so it wasn't exponential shield. Give a refund token back. And then everyone would move on exactly how they were before. Nobody would be complaining. But instead, they had to basically kill pretty much 60% of everyone's teams. I do agree with the turn limit count. I think 1,000 turns is fine. That's a pretty good thing to do. I don't think that's anyone's complaining about the turn. But, yeah. Trunder is still broken. Because this is me doing it lazily. If I had time and I had the champions and did it properly, I could do this on Nightmare with this Trunda. So, no, Nature's Wrath is better. Nature's Wrath and Zeal is better than Crushing Rend. Nature's Wrath and Zeal is better than Crushing Rend. Nature's Wrath and Zeal is better than Crushing Rend. I did the math on it. I need to do a video on it, actually. There you go. That just kind of shows you the difference. Okay? The next best team that is not Trunda is at 370 million in my clan. And all of them have, you know, it's a pretty good representative. So at hard, 370 million versus 2 billion. That's what I've been saying. This is where you will find the trend. The Trunda teams are just that much bit further ahead. That is just that much further ahead. So, what are we going to get then? Let's see, a banner. Another banner. Not great. Ooh, that's better. Barbarian Protection. Lovely. That's a good banner, that. How much does that add? Look at that. It's disgusting. I'm literally... No, I'll do the fusion. And the disgusting thing is, I've still got a probably 4 billion more Hydra Clash points to come. Right? It's just... thing. It's just, I don't know what we've done, but that's where we're at, you know. This red dot is super annoying. The siege, it's really annoying. Right, before we do anything, let's get Shuzhen back in her speed build for the week. Where is she? How long we got this? 1 hour and 52 minutes. So we got another team to run. Let's just blast this a second. I'm just gonna make a cup of tea. I'm gonna make a drink. I will be back, and then we're gonna do the brutal team. The brutal team. I will be back. Right. We have a new addition to the stream, by the way. Yeah, my team's 3%. There's nothing I can do about it. Sleep. But it's pretty fast. I agree, Curry. The problem is the faction's pretty weak. So, guys. You know, because in this household, of course, we are all bowed down to the lord that is Professor Tolkien. So I was in Comic-Con on Friday, and I was walking around with Hell Hades. I was like, you know what? I don't really get the whole collectibles vibe, because to me, I've never been one for, like, you know, collecting things and ornaments and all that kind of stuff. As I said, I don't really get it. And he was like, oh, well, you know, some whatever. But we were talking about it, various different things. And then YST took us to a Harry Potter shop in London. It was like, it wasn't quite a Harry Potter shop. It was more like various different things. And let's just say I kind of got a Lord of the Rings mug. Look at this thing. Look at it. It's a beast. It's bigger than my face. We got the hilt of Narsil, Anduril, Flame of the West. Look at this thing. It's a beauty. It totally was over the very expensive. Don't get me wrong, it's very expensive. But it's got like a nice little removable silver tray in here. So this is the new addition to the stream. All hail King Aragorn. Look, it's bigger than my face. It's amazing. I blame YST for this expense. I really do. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's kind of cool. So it's ornament on the outside. And then this little silver thing pops up. It's like a camping cup then. So, one cup to rule them all. Right? What are you doing? Wait, you want food, dear? Okay. The cat wants in now. Although, the only problem is it doesn't really fit the mouse mat, the mat thing anymore. You want some of these, do we? Some of these? Treat time? Hmm? Oh, it is. Yeah, we want in. Claim it back, business expense. Good idea, actually. Good idea. So yeah, it's kind of ironic because I literally said the same day, oh yeah, I don't really do much of these like collectible stuff, you know, but and then I went out and spent a very large amount of money on a very large mug. But hey, it's a cool mug. I know you American folk over there are crazy. The new content drop? I don't know. I'm gonna guess it's something PvE related. Two more. Oh. Right. We continue. It's still really hot though. Oh, it's gonna insulate the tea a bit because it's stainless steel, so I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, the tankard. The Aragorn or King Elisar tankard, that's what I'm going to call it. I wanted to check this actually. Has every faction got 2 mythicals now? I'm surprised they didn't do a dwarf or a Night Rev. I mean, I'm surprised they've done a 3rd when there's so many factions that still only have 1. Because they were doing them chronologically, like doing 1 per faction. I'm surprised that they've jumped ahead and they've done... Because there's quite a lot that are missing. Actually, the majority of the factions only have 1. And they're going to basically give 3 to Sylvan Watchers? That's crazy. Because the thing is, that's only going to make it more challenging when you have Siege where you have those like specific factions, because now you got 3 mythicals that can form. So, right. So for the person that was asking, where is Packmaster good and why is Packmaster still good? Packmaster is still good for this. Okay. Now I'm hoping tomorrow, I'm so hoping, or not so much tomorrow, but Thursday, I'm praying that we finally get a Shadowkin Feral Amulet. If I get a Shadowkin Feral Amulet, this team's damage goes up by 30% because of Riho. I am 1 Feral away from 9 out of 9. And then I could do a video on it as well, because I actually think Feral was purpose-built for Riho. It is Riho is the most powerful champion with Feral. It's the only one that can abuse it to any level of strength. But until then, I can't. But the reason why Packmaster's really good is he has this passive. Whenever you attack an hex that he places, you get 20% bonus damage. Now, we just saw what you can do with Nature's Wrath on Trunda. This is the same thing for everyone, but it's not about ally attacks, it's all attacks. So what I did with Packmaster is I put him in Cursed Set. I gave him Master Hexer so that he can place this on decapitated heads. And then when we use Teox's A1, which obviously has 100% more damage, and we attack it with Quintus's A1, we're getting that 100% on top of 20%. And then we put Feral, and then we put Protection, and then we put all these things, and that's why Packmaster is great. He's also one of the best block buff champions in the game for Affinity, because he doesn't attack, he places. So I always can place this, whether there's Poison Cloud, whether there's anything else. It's really, really stable. You can also make him a mischief target because of this Taunt and Reflect. So even though you can't perma-taunt, he's still a great mischief target, great block buffs, great damage bonus, and a strong A1 decreased defense. And that is why we use him in this team. And you're going to see exactly why we do it. This team is all about single target kill pressure. Okay, it's all about single target kill pressure. See, so if we had Feral right now, I'd have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30% more damage. 30% more damage whenever I did this. Right? Whenever I used him, I'd have 30% more damage. That is a lot. Right? It may not sound like a lot. It is a substantial amount. And the reason why I say it's a substantial amount is because when you're hitting for 2 million, 20 or 30% on 2 million is a lot. Right? It's significant amounts of damage. I'm going to attack this. I like to get rid of the Poison Cloud head first, basically. So, right, now I want to just do that. Nope, that's fine. Cat, you are not helping right now. Do you know this? We'll get rid of the fear. Thank you. What did you keep telling me? Destroying the house, Cat. Right, now what I want to do is reset the turn meter. So the way that this team works, very simple function. The idea of this team is you get the heads down low as you can get them, then you hit them with as much damage as you can. And what we're trying to do is essentially abuse the overkill damage potential that we have in this team. Okay, so I still need to do a second A3. So what I'm going to do first, I'm going to take out the Torment head. Now I need to set out this one probably, because this is going to reset. I've kind of left a bit too much damage on the table over here, which is kind of sucky. So what I'm trying to do is this. This is perfect, right? Because what we've got now is cursed plus all these debuffs. Now, I've got to be careful. I think I won't wake him up here. That's fine. I can basically get some damage back. That provoke is annoying. That provoke is going to kill my fun. That's so frustrating. Just when I was going to get it done, I've just lost all that damage because of that provoke. That's frustrating. That is frustrating as hell. Get rid of this fear. That's so frustrating. I had it set up perfectly. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I've done my dailies. Right, so now we need to set all this up again. Might as well ally attack this because we can't do too much right now. Okay, apparently we can. Gotta be careful with that. I need that because I still need Nature's Wrath. Okay, so this is as good as we're going to get right now. We might as well hit this head because it's overkill, right? So that's what we want to try and do. We want to try and get as much overkill as we can. This is perfect then because we're set up here. Now, if I try to A2 that, I will probably kill it. So I'm going to just basically set this head up here. I should not have done that because it's going to cleanse. I don't think I can get back around to him in time. Yeah, I made a mistake there. But I can put Hex out now. Nope. Damn. Well, I've really not run this team well so far. Because I should have provoked. Which I didn't do. Go to the fears. And you might be wondering, like, okay, well, you're not really running any, like, seriously safe teams here. Well, it's because I generally don't need to. Because I have everything I need that can be placed. Like, I can get rid of Reflex with Quintus if I need to. I can get rid of any head I need at any point in time with Riho. So, right now, it's a bit awkward because I messed up. So, I might have to restart anyway. We'll see how it goes. Let's get that going. I kind of messed up this run completely. Yeah, I'm going to restart. I messed up the run. I just messed up the run big time there because I was not focusing. So we'll do a quick restart because we're not that far in. But that's the goal of this team, basically. The goal is we have to do 2 A2s on Teox to basically get his attack scaled. We need to get about 4... I think it's around about 4 A2s on Quintus so that he gets his Nature's Wrath stacked. Just, so, like, we get some decreased defense. He dies. Great. Okay, perfect. So we can hit Nature's Wrath head now. So now we got this We Hunters 1, which means every bit of damage I do to this head is 20% stronger. And it does add up. Be careful though, because I am kind of pumping him without actually killing him. We didn't get Hex that time. That's okay. He'll die. We do this. Let's just... Wow, Fearhead ruined me there. Right, we're trying to get Hex out. So that's the goal first, right? We need to get Hex, then we can Riho A2. We've been super unfortunate not to get like a Hex out on this guy so far. We do need to do another A2, so I might as well just whack this first. So he's fully scaled now. Now we finally get that, of course we do. Rid of this fear. Burn up the boss. We need to get Hex out over here. Great. Now it's set up perfectly. So now, if we actually had increased attack, this would be perfect. But we don't, so it's going to be a bit worse than what it was before. That's really, really good, because now we can kill that head, reset turn meters, get a full time on this, which is great. Let's just kill this. So the goal we've got here is to basically hit the head down to as low as we can without killing it. with Trunder, the team was get their all 4 heads down, then hit it as hard as you can, because we weren't really worrying about overkill. This is totally different. We're actually more interested about overkill, because what we want to do is try to artificially inflate the damage gains that we can get that other teams that I'm facing normally wouldn't be able to get. So I still need to do like that. So like here, for example, this is a great example. I'll A1, every bit of damage I'm doing here is bonus. All this. Now, unfortunately, with the Teox passive, you get into this weird shape where until you get a balance of debuffs, sometimes it takes you a while to get the increased attack always on. So you have to be a little bit careful at times. Like, for example, here, we'll just do that for now. I don't want to A1 right now, see? So I'm just going to hit a head with no damage. It may seem stupid not to do it, but if I A1 right now, I'm going to kill this head and I'm going to do less damage than what I could do if I did this. Now it's at full damage. So now all I need to do is try and get a cycle in which Teox is going before Quintus. Ideally, I'd like to get Master Hexer out. Didn't get it. That's not the end of the world. Now this is great. This is the full damage potential minus Teox pack, minus Packmaster. So you'll see it'll do like 1.3, 1.3, 1.2. This can go higher when we get it working properly. Right? When we actually get the team set up fully and we get Packmaster's benefits and everything else. And what we're basically doing is we're bypassing the normal problems that you would have here in terms of the Serpent's Will, because I'm just killing a head one by one. And I have so much upfront burst, I can literally pick a head, kill it. So I'm not too worried about Serpent's Will. I don't lose out too much. Right, look, I could just pick the head, killed it. Put Brimstone, excellent. I can use this over here so I don't proc any damage over there. I'll just do that, try and reset. Now I want to get Hex out here. Didn't get it, bad luck. And because I've still got AoE Hex on Krisk, I'm not at any risk right now of like dying or I'm not at any risk right now of basically not being able to get Packmaster's Hex, because he is Master Hexer, Packmaster does. So Packmaster will always be able to replace the Hex if I roll the Master Hexer. And if I don't, he's always got the curse set as well. Alright, let's just get rid of this. Like, again, now what I really want to do is get Packmaster's A2. I don't think we got it there, but I'm just going to whack this now. Everything now I'm doing is overkill. Feral is easier. It's easier to enable, but Feral is not as good block buffs as Packmaster. Packmaster's a better block buffs champion. And the reason why I say that is Packmaster can place through Poison Cloud. Feral can't. Right, so there's counterpoints here. So this is pretty good right now. I'm going to have to hit it though because it's going to die anyway if I do anything. So pure overkill. No, Packmaster's I think 3 turn. This team is beautiful, and the reason why I say that is everything that I need to do to control an enemy is placed, right? This would normally cause this team to fail. We got Poison Cloud, we have no block buffs, we needed to provoke. Krisk places provoke. Block buffs is placed, not attacked. Riho can place burns through Poison Cloud. She doesn't attack, she does this first, right? So I can always get rid of every problem that I'm facing. Now we can see good damage here. Boom, 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 boom. Pure damage. So everything that I'm facing with this team, I never really have to worry about, oh, you know, how am I going to get around this? How am I going to survive this? Because effectively, everything that this team does is all placement. So, is there any way to build it without Riho and Krisk? Krisk is optional. The only reason why I have Krisk in here is so that I get Teox's passive for his extra attack. That is the only reason why I have him in this build. Yeah, I don't really want to kill him yet. So I get, with Krisk and being the one lizard, we get the counterattack. So I'm actually getting the counterattack value when I get attacked. That's the only reason why he's currently here. Like, I'll use this right now because this will give me a bit of bonus damage, which is nice. Hopefully we can get Packmaster, Master Hexer. We didn't. That's not a problem. Get rid of all these debuffs. And then we'll whack it now. And we get overkill damage. So, Riho is hard to replace. And the only reason why I say that is she's just so good at it. Right? She's much better at it than anything else. So she's very hard to replace. Now, we are in a bit of spot of bother here. And the reason why I say this is because we've got to watch out for this increased attack. But this is where this is helpful, right? The other thing about... Some people might argue, why are you using Quintus? He's Void, and I think Affinity is a big deal. But he's also got this. That increased attack was a problem. It's not anymore. He can remove all the buffs that we don't want to face. So, I actually think Quintus is really, really, really valuable. So, I mean, all that Krisk is doing here is doing an AoE decreased speed, and he's also giving Teox a bonus. That is all that he is doing. I'm not using him for anything else. That's all he does. I don't extend buffs with him. Like, I don't use the ally protection. I mean, I do extend buffs sometimes if I want to keep the increased crit damage, but I'm not bringing him in for that. I'm going to hold that because I'm going to kill a head here. Pop. Let's go kill this Poison Cloud head over here. No, because I can kill a head, Short King. I don't really bring it for that. I can literally pick the head that I don't want to be alive and I kill it. I don't actually need the provoke. Oh. Okay, double attack. Just gonna throw that out there because I can. And boom. Let's just get this rolling. Nice. Quintus is out. Lost all my buffs on Quintus though. That kind of sucks. Wow, can we not get a Hex, please? Packmaster, come on. Kill this head. Double weak hit. That's always lovely to see that. I mean, I'll use it. I'm just saying I don't need to. Because the moment the head comes out, I can just one-shot it if I need to. That's what I'm trying to say, is I don't need it because I can one-shot it. Oh god, this is going to be big. Oh, this is going to be big. Oh, he doesn't got to increase attack. That sucks. It's not going to be as big as I thought. Yeah, exactly. I'm not bringing him because he's got Provoke. I'm bringing him because he's a Lizardman to enable Teox's counterattack. That's why he's here. More than anything else. He also happens to be 6-star Cruelty, which I got recently, so that's even more valuable. Just start whacking this head over here. See how... The problem with Teox's passive, because he gets a lot of turn meter when you put debuffs, Riho is obviously like a turn meter battery for him. You can get into this weird cycle where Quintus is basically out attacking without his buff up, right? Which is, you don't want that, but it normally counterbalances itself. This is not normally a major problem because it will balance itself out. This is kind of annoying though. Because this is going to make me fear. Oh, thank God. Boom, 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 boom. Lovely. Let's just get rid of that. Block buffs, decrease defense. Perfect. Let's get rid of the fear. See what I mean about I can just kill a head? With this team failing Nightmare, you'd have to build it differently for Nightmare, yeah. Like, this is why I don't run it in Nightmare, because it's not running in Nightmare, you know? It's running in Brutal. Damn, I got this. Packmaster. Ah. So the challenge is trying to get Packmaster to have... Oh, this is big. This is a big hit. Oh, this will be big. 1.3, 1.2, 1.5, 1.2. So the challenge you've got is trying to get Packmaster to be able to place the Hex. Right, that's the biggest challenge, because you still want AoE Hex. Like, this is great. You see how the Master Hex is kicked in now? Now, I need to basically get decreased speed out and start basically getting the debuffs out, which is where Pedreig is particularly helpful. You kill this head. Not really worried about this head. Pedreig is particularly helpful because his A1s will reduce the cooldowns of the one that I'm mainly using cooldowns on, which is Riho. Right, so Riho there just got to reset. And Riho also can reflect back the provoke, which means that generally I have her available. That was not ideal, though. Let's just put that there. It's like here now, for example, I can set up all the debuffs. That is ready to go next round. I can weaken it a bit. Like now. This head over here has got everything. He's got a Packmaster passive. He has got, you know, pretty much all the damage. I can whack it a bit. Perfect. This is absolutely perfect. This will be big damage. Once I get going. We're nearly there. Nearly there. Okay. Keep in mind, this is the head of suffering. 1.6, 1.5, 1.6, 1.2. It was about 100 to 200,000 more per hit because of the Packmaster passive. So it's difficult, and the reason why I say it's difficult is because you've got to try and balance, like, not losing AoE Hex, but also at the same time, you know, damn, lost too much there. I don't think I'm going to get away with that. So it's like you don't really want to lose the AoE Hex, but you do absolutely want to keep stuff. Jesus, the numbers, they just didn't make sense. So you can see I can just kill heads whenever I want. So. Well, I won't know until the end of the siege because it's the amulet I need. Like, I'm probably going to kill this head because Riho's got too much damage, which is unfortunate, but... I kind of want to hit that right now. So, yeah, it's accessories. YST's been playing a lot with Senna Amberheart, and he's really enjoying it, I have to say. He's having a lot of fun with Senna Amberheart. Finding her very, very competitive. Let's just whack this head. Provokes, man. There's a reason why I didn't block bust, because I'm deliberately not using my provoke because I was told not to use it, so. But I am going to use it because why not when you have it? I think I'm going to kill that head if I do that, so I'm going to just put it on this dude. Again, I got it really low. So now I can kill it and get all this overkill damage. It's beautiful. What do I think about the new fusion? I think it's a great progression champion. I don't think anyone would, like, find a huge amount of success with her, with the new Hansel and Gretel's, if they're at, like, my stage of the game. But fun character, fun champion. I want to hit this. Wow, double weak hit, that sucked. I'm waiting on Riho, basically. Yeah, so what Krisk is really in this team for is AoE Hex, AoE decreased speed, and the Lizard pairing with for Teox for that one counterattack. That's what he's really in the team for. Damn, need to wait one more turn. But hey, if he also provokes, great, you know? It wouldn't matter. The Wrath Head would be dead if I wanted him to be. Remember, the Wrath Head does damage to you before you place decreased defense, right? So... Boom, 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 boom. Block buffs. Decrease defense. Weaken. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Don't kill it. Nice. Now, I'm going to provoke because I don't want him to place Hex. Because I want this big damage that I'm about to get from here. Double weak hit. This is what I want. Didn't quite work out how I hoped for because the double weak hit. Next. Didn't get Hex. Very fun. Let's just hit this head over here. Oh, I should have hit actually that head of... I actually should have hit that head. That was a mistake. Make sure I don't leave any damage on the table. That was annoying. Ah, that sucks. Left some damage on the table. Let's just try and kill this dude over the right here. I mean, you can use Romantu to substitute. The Calamitous dude is pretty good as well. Like, there are options to substitute. So you can sub people in. You just need, like, what you really need to get is debuffs. That's what she gives in this team more than anything else, is she gives debuffs. She gives the ability for me to be instantly pick ahead, put debuffs out, and don't ask any other questions. Let's just do that. Yeah, let's just kill this head. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, well, that's annoying. That's also annoying. Alright, we need to provoke hit. Get decreased defense. Didn't get it. Oh, it's kind of annoying right now. I don't have Hex out on that head on the right. Can we not? Seriously? Oh, you're dead. Okay, how much of it will actually hit the head on the left? Oh, quite a bit. Nice. He's gonna wake up. I should have probably just hit that head for overkill. Doesn't really matter. Set up the next one. Boost. Heal. Boost. Do speed, Hex. Just kill this head. Ah, we resisted. It's friggin' great. Please don't kill the head. Oh, I nearly did. Nice. Big damage coming. Big damage. 2.2. 2.6 million. Here we go. Big hits. Big hits. 1.6, 1.4, 1.2, 1.6. That's the Helm Smasher variance. 2.6 million. That's what we just hit there. It's the hardest hit we've seen from Teox today. Keep in mind as well, this is a 2-star Quintus and a 3-star Teox. This isn't even like max damage. I'm missing quite a considerable amount of damage from this team. Yeah, when I get a 4-star Teox Soul, a 4-star Quintus Soul, that's 38% crit damage on both of them. That's a significant amount more damage. Feral, 30% more damage. You see where I'm saying, like, the Feral is going to really stack up the damage? And this is not the cleanest run I've ever done, to be honest. This run's a bit messy. Oh, Packmaster's got this over here. This is good. Double weak hit. That sucks. Got the 4. I'm at 3-star so far. But I am going to struggle probably for like... I can see me struggling for like Essence at the moment because I also just got the Marius 4-star Soul. So, you know. Like I said, the only downside really is you're trying to like artificially get yourself into a position where Packmaster can get his Hex off, because he only places a Hex when you get attacked. It's a bit annoying. It's not the end of the world, but it would be better if it didn't do that. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just softening the heads up. I'm reducing the damage by hitting other heads. So I can just basically get them in this situation here now. So what I don't want to do is waste any... I basically don't want to leave any damage that I could have got on the table. Like, there was not ideal because Lightning Cage kind of blew it apart. So I'm killing this head so I can basically get this lower and lower, trickle it down, because I'm waiting for Riho's A2, and then I'm going to pick the right head, which is going to be this head over here probably. No idea if I got Packmaster's A2 there, but we'll try. Let's see what we got. I don't think I got Packmaster's passive at all there. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have A2'd that. I should have A2'd the other head. Boom, boom. Because I forgot, Short King. You're right. That's why I like Quintus. That's why I value Quintus effectively, because Quintus is never going to weak hit. And that's incredibly valuable in the new Hydra meta, I find. And this is why I said, by the way, I'm not too worried about Provoke, because I can literally pick a head. I don't like this head anymore. Okay, this head's dead. Watch it die. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can one-shot any head with this team. So I'm really not too concerned about any of the effects that Hydra has. Because if a particular head pops out that's really problematic, I can just pick it, kill it. Like here, I can just kill this head now because the fears are a problem. Not a problem. I'll just do that. Start prepping this head. Great, we've got the Hex. Nice. I've got double cleanse as well, so it deals with the Torment head quite nicely. Do you think Annie's good in the new Hydra meta with single target? Yeah. Yeah, probably. The more single target damage you can get, the better. That's the way it works. To me, at least, that's where I see it. Burst is key. The new meta for me is burst. I'm trying to get Riho back around to A2 here. Because I need to get her A2 out. Let's do that. Get Hex back out. Riho. Here we go. Beautiful. Set it lovely. As long as everything goes nice and smooth. Should be good. Does Pedrai get a turn first? I don't know. Maybe. I hit him over here because I don't want to do too much damage. Yes. Okay, full nuke potential. Inbound now. It's not even the hardest I've seen it hit. I did try with the +4 Fenax. He did not compete well against the Quintus. Quintus outperformed him. Now, I would really like to get rid of this Fearhead as much as I can because I really don't want to deal with this Fearhead when Teox is about to be eaten, so I need Riho's A2 back. Don't have right now, which kind of sucks. I thought you had increased attack. That was a mistake. Let's try kill his head. Nice. Riho. Decrease speeds. It's all set up for this head next. Let's just whack this over here. Boom. 2.2 mil there, even though it's weak affinity. Oh, he isn't going to increase attack. Damn it. I didn't have increased attack. That sucks. Teox's A1 joins the attack. It's an insane amount of damage. So this ability here, Guerrilla Tactics, attacks one enemy 2 times. The ally with the highest crit damage, which is Quintus, will join the attack. They'll use the default. The damage dealt by this champion and the ally is increased by 10% for each debuff on the target. So that is effectively what we're doing here. We are stacking debuffs and then abusing that mechanic to try and get as much critical damage or much increased multiplier that we can get. Right, that is the goal. That's beautiful, actually. I like the fact we got poisons. Hopefully we won't kill this head. Don't think we will. Oh, it's close. I probably did too much. Oh, I definitely did it that time. Wrong, but both backs. It's not in the world. Boost. Who are we picking on today? You. Don't like you. Get rid of you. Ally attack. We're on brutal. I don't like you. You die. I mean, this thing hasn't even got decreased defense, and look at it. I just killed the head from pretty much full health. It doesn't even have decreased defense on. Let's just wreck you for some damage. Can we get Hex? No. Okay, fine. Not the end of the world. Can we get Hex now? No, fine. Oh, I put the friggin' brimstone out over there. That's kind of annoying. Now can I get Hex? Thank you. Okay, now what I need to do is debuff this. Beautiful. Kill this head off. So we don't get cleansed. Kill this head off. Excellent. That fear is not great. Boost. Cleanse. Here we go. Full damage. 2.2, 2.1. That was a 7 million Quintus hit. And then we go, which is the next head? This one, because it's got the least amount of turns left. Try to get as much as we can on this. Get some debuffs going. Ally attack it. Soften it up. Lovely. Make sure we don't leave any damage out on the table. Much as we can get rid of. Then I want to get rid of this head. No more fears. And this is the team. This is for me one way you can play this new meta, which is extremely high single target, maximize your burst, abuse overkill, use a champion like Riho, lots of debuffs, get Teox, and just go, tell you what, I just want to hit this head for as hard as I can and do as much damage as I can in one hit. That's how you get around like the Serpent's Will. Trunder is still Trunder. You just have to build your team a bit more protective. This is a bit annoying, but it's fine. I'm just going to get rid of that, so it's not a problem. Like, you're seeing the power of the affinity friendliness of this team right now. I got to wait 2 turns until Padraig is going to reset my Riho. Boom. Reset my Riho. Okay, maybe not. By the way, every single time Quintus is attacking a Poison Cloud head, he's doing 250,000 damage to it. You notice that? Watch Quintus's damage here. Watch for red number. It'll say 250,000. Ready? 254,000. His passive is working here. So the Poison Cloud, I'm killing it through Poison Cloud because of Quintus. But of course, Riho can come in now and just deal with the problem. Because obviously his passive will work like that. He's taking a bit of damage there. Can we not kill our Quintus, please? Thank you. I don't really want to hit you right now, so let's hit you. It's kind of crazy, that passive. Let's get block buffs out. Can we get Hex? Nope. I do not want to risk not getting an ally attack, so we're going to wait one more turn. To cleanse it. Okay, well that cleanse didn't last long. Let's just get rid of this head. Let's bash this for as much as we can get it. Do you need ally attack with in the actual state of block? I mean, no you don't, but Let's get rid of this head. No more cleanses. I think I just got that there, which is beautiful. Rehost now. We just need to wait. No more fears. This is what I noticed, by the way, when I was testing Mashaled. He is technically the best Teox ally, but it's really, really, really hard for you to get 10 AoE debuffs, which is what you would need to make Mashaled super good, is you'd need that many debuffs out, which is really hard to do. Right, we're going to set this up. This is big. Let's do it. Double weak hit, but it's still going to be strong. Oof, nice. Now, the reason why I generally use Quintus as A3 is because it gives him increased crit damage, so it gives him 30% more damage. That is why I'm using his A3. I don't really want to hit anyone right now, so let's hit that. You only have Padraig from this team. Without Teox, this team struggles a bit, because obviously it's built around Teox. Hit that, soften it up a bit. That's going to bring that head out, isn't it? Or nearly. Let's just do that. I'm sure it won't kill it. Oh, it did. That was a mistake. Never mind. Full debuff, full damage. And I can just do it. I could have waited, but it doesn't really matter. It's still going to do 1.8 million. That's the highest we've had from Quintus so far. And that's against the Suffering head of all heads. Like the most tankiest head. Now we just got to kind of wait, which sucks, but... I don't like this head anymore, so I'm going to kill it. Ready? You ready for it? 1, 2. Don't like this head. We weak hit. That's going to be annoying. Already at half health. We'll have an ally attack in a moment. Pop that. Oh, that hurt. Make sure it can't clear. Quintus, don't fear yourself again. Thank you. Make sure it can't cleanse. Damn, didn't get hex. Burn it up. Give me my Krisk back. Lovely. I feel like we can wait a turn. So I feel like we got debuffs in us yet. I really need Hex over here. Come on, Hex. Yes. Poison. Yes. Now we're looking pretty. Yeah. Full damage coming. Do I risk A1? Yeah, I can A1 it. It's not going to break it. It's fine. No, not a decreased attack AoE. No. Oh, it's halved my damage. It's literally just halved the damage. It was set up perfectly. Oh, man. Oh, it's so annoying. God damn it. Just at the bad time. Man. Kind of annoyed by that. It was all set up for the perfect, all of it set up. I had Hex, I had it all perfectly aligned. Get rid of this Fearhead, I'm tired of it. That was frustrating. It was so perfect. It's alright, we'll set up another head now. Packmaster, get your Hex. There we go. Nice. Now we need to just get this. Lovely. Oh, that would have been great if you had actually killed that. Kill the head. Thank you. Reset turn meter. Now let's get an extension. Packmaster, get your block buffs. We're going to hit this head over here. Oh, the damage is huge. The damage is big. I really don't want to do too much damage here. Right, well... I'm going to have to do some, so just whack you for some time. Oh, it brought 2 heads back. It brought 3 heads back. That sucked. Not much I could have really done about that. But we're still going to get good damage here. 2 mil. Weak affinity. 1.9 million then. 2 1.8s. Nearly, well, 1.9, 1.8. It's beautiful. I actually have so much more fun with this team than the Thunder team. Because I feel like there's like a mini game for me. It's like, can I get the Hex? Can I get the perfect setup? So I have so much more fun with this team than I do any other team that I have. It's so much more fun to me. Oh, I kind of overkilled that a bit. We're probably alright. Nice. Full damage. Is it likely to be a champ chase at the weekend? Should I pull a Prism? It's probably going to be a champ chase. I just pulled it anyway. Hey, man. Get rid of that. Don't want that anymore. Boom. That. Kill this head. Save my A2. Kill the head. Reset turn meters. Soften it up. I'll attack. Decrease defense, weaken. Boom. 10 debuffs. I have 10 debuffs out here. Soften it up, right? This is perfect. Everything is set up for success. We've got absolute success here. The only thing I want is Hex. Perfect. Okay, here we go. Don't ruin this for me now, game. Do not ruin this for me. This is the moment. You won't do much damage if we do that, right? Oh, it's fine. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. 10 debuffs. We have Hex on there. We have decreased defense. We have weaken. We have protection buff from Padraig. Here we go. Oh, 2.5. Oh. 1.8. 1.5, 1.7, 1.5. We didn't hit as many Helm Smashers. Oh, 2.5 million though. Now we need to set up the next head. Let's just whack this over here. Okay, well, that cleanse was not ideal. Probably got time. Scored your personal best on Hydra. 150 mil. Had to cut it short because of battery. Nice. Boost. Speed. Debuff. Here we go. Drag. I think I don't want to ally attack right now. We'll wait it. It's fine. Soften him up. Full damage. 1.8. Boom. 1.2. 1.1. Yes, lovely. Beautiful. I find this team incredibly fun though. This team to me is really, really fun. But maybe that's just because there's a mini game to it for me. Right, I'm trying to basically achieve an objective, which is like the perfect hit. Which is hard to do, actually. It's really hard to get everything lined up. Kind of need to do some damage to this to get it. Let's just hit that. Reset the turn meter. Beautiful. Maybe block buffs going. I kind of need to pick a head. Remind me, what affinity is Teox's Spirit? So Spirit shouldn't go into magic, but it could go into force. So it should be on this head. And I want to whack this a bit. Oh, I should have hit the head over there and left. That's stupid. Oh, please don't respawn the wrong head. Nice. Damn, I didn't get hex like I hoped for. There we go. Didn't quite get the hex, but it was still powerful. I like manual. So I have to focus on, so like, you've tried Kutraxa. So Kutraxa's good if you've got area bonuses. That's where she tends to become quite good, because you can get to true damage quite comfortably. I wouldn't use her here personally, because Quintus is stronger as an A1. Right, I don't want you anymore. I kill you off. And the reason why I like Quintus more and more and more is the utility that he offers, less the pure damage. Because he's not the strongest A1, but having the ability to strip buffs, having the ability to give yourself increased crit damage is very, very, very useful to me. The fact that he's void as well helps. Also, the other fact is I don't need him anywhere else. So I can dedicate him to this. Makes it so much better. The more I'm using Quintus, the more I'm finding him powerful in this particular mode. Yeah, consumption is hard because it's exponential at 2 turns. So every 400k at 2 turns becomes, you know, another consumption level. So it's like at 2 turns, 400k, 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 400k. It continuously climbs. Just got to do it now. That's the problem. I've got the badge already. I did it once before. To be honest, I might just let my Nightmare team auto anyway because it's getting a bit late and I don't want to be up too late because otherwise I'll be super ill. Oh man, come on. Just give me my champion back, please. Okay, gotta be careful here. I could end up dying. So I just need to be a little bit mindful of dying too quickly. they're kind of taking over a little bit, so I just got to get back under control. Which I should do when I heal this. Go. I'm going to put this ally protection out. We've hit 1,000, we've hit 100 turn limit, or the turn limit. I really need a cleanse, though, like yesterday. There we go. Heal up. Riho's incredibly good at healing as well. That's the balance of this team is I've got so much support and utility. Like there, I don't want those buffs. They're gone. You know, it's very... I've lucked on a good team. I think that's the best way to describe it. I've lucked on a good team. And replacing it would be hard. Now I need to basically get Riho's A2 back. Boost. Let's get the crit damage. It won't do too much. Oh, that actually did a lot more than I thought. Nice. Riho's A2. We're going to go big. Oh, you did miss one. Soften them up a bit more. I kind of want Packmaster's block buffs before I carry on here. Block buffs. Just kill it off. The head in the middle is what we're targeting here. Decrease speed. Are we ready? Big damage coming. Big damage on this head here. 2.6. 2.1. That was a 4.7 to 4.8 million hit from Teox alone. This team is trending right now. 685, 238, 535 divided by 774, 775. At around about 884,000 damage per turn. Now, this is what I was saying about Trunder. Trunder at this point was at 2 million damage per turn. So it's at least 60% stronger. I'm deliberately trying not to attack so that I can get another Teox A1 on the right here. So I'm deliberately picking the head that doesn't have the ability to take damage so I can do this to maximize damage. Yeah, so if I maintain 880,000 right now and I call it 200 turns, 880,000 times 200 turns, I've got about, let's see, 176 million. If I maintain the pace, it's about 860 million key right now. And again, this is what I'm saying. Once I get Feral, this will go up by 20%. That fear is brilliant, actually. Oh, that's not. That fear would have been brilliant. So right now, this, well, actually not 30%. When I get Feral, this goes up 30% damage. That's a lot. When you're doing 800 million here, 800 million times 1.3, we're talking Feral could potentially increase me to 1 billion. Because pretty much all the damage is coming from these single target damage hits. Well, there is just 0 blessings that work for Teox in Hydra. Because he doesn't debuff, so until you get to 6-star, he's kind of a bit of a bot when it comes to these. So I've put something for an arena. There's, like, you can't use Nature's Wrath. You could put Heaven Cast, but I don't really feel like it's worth it. Because it's very difficult to get enough buffs. Like, how many buffs can I get on me here? Like, 3. So he's getting, like, what? 5% damage? It's very hard. I got cruelty on, I got a 6-star cruelty over on Krisk over here. Set this up. And you can always tell if you've got Packmaster's Hex because it says the text, we attack as 1. Right? It says we attack as 1, which means great, I've got it. So now when I hit this head in a moment, it's going to do tremendous damage. As long as it doesn't die in the meantime, which is getting close to. Perfect. Full damage. Minus 30% crit damage, 2.4. We attack as 1 pops up when it's his hex. That's how you know. Let's see how many people actually hit the head of mischief. Nobody. Oh, 2 people did. Nice. Let's just finish that off. Phantom Touch. Honestly, the multiplier is terrible these days. 3.5 times attack. Like, he's hitting for 2.5 million. Phantom Touch should do like 20k. It's not worth it, you know? If it would be anything, it's probably going to be Heaven Cast. That would do. Right, you would probably do Heaven Cast if you're going to do anything. Oh, we didn't get Hex. I was hoping we get Hex. We can hit this head over here. We're softening the head up on the left. Ready for this. Here we go. Don't kill it. Nice. I'm going to hit this head over here. And then just do that. Block buffs. That. Full damage. 2.1, 1.9. Oh, it's beautiful. Nice. Got Hex. So we got a bit of bonus damage here we can do. Hero Soul? Not really. Like, in terms of damage, it's Nature's Wrath, then Heaven Cast if you don't have debuffs, really. For now. I mean, at 6-star, I could put Crushing Rend on him, then we're even laughing, you know, but... Right now, I've put him in Cracking Roots because I use him in Arena, and often I have to fight through Stone Skin, so... Just a quick way of doing it, basically. Boom, 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 boom. We're up to 850 turns. Should we get the buff back up? Okay, can we get Hex? Nice, we got Hex. Now we just need to cleanse. Now we need to soften it up a little bit more. Oh, that fear is nasty. Ah. Damn it. The fear got me. It can happen. Let's just do that because we're going to get cleansed probably. Oh, 8. That's fine. It's actually going to take me a couple of hits to get it out, so... Oh, I love it when it nearly double weak hits. Man, how much HP is that green bar now? Seriously. Teox is back. Lovely. Let's go and get rid of you. Oh, next. Don't like you. 2 debuffs, 1 shot. Mischief Head is pretty much dead. Once he gets 1 more. What can we get? Okay, we didn't get that. It's fine. Let's get rid of this. Fear no more. No more fears. We don't like that. I don't know. It's going to be tight to get any, like, 850, I think. It depends what we get out of good RNG here. Right, we do this. Ah, I picked the wrong target. Doesn't really matter. Boom. But it's strong, you know. This is one way to do it. Drinking from the tankard. I probably shouldn't have done that. That was a bit of a mistake. Kill this over here. I probably shouldn't have ally attacked that head. I should have set it up better. It is the weak affinity though, so it's not the worst one to get rid of. I also have double cleanse and a lot of turn meter boosting. Because Packmaster's turn meter boosting is underrated. Now, I won't hit 950. That's too much. Can I get background? Come on, Teox. Come on, Teox. No. Oh, I woke up. I was trying to get back around to his damn thing. That was annoying. I was trying to get back around before it woke up, so I had overkill. Damn. That's lost me a lot of damage. I missed decreased defense over there. It's fine. Just whack it. You think I hit 1 bill if you slow down your support bit? No. You can hit 1 bill if I get feral. And I can hit 1 bill if I get 4-star. Like, Teox is pretty much max build. Quintus is not far away. So, the only way I can improve this right now is with the sets. I should not have done that. I wasted some damage there. Right. Once I get feral, this team easily 1 bill. Not even breaking a sweat. Easily 1 billion once this team gets feral. Okay, I gotta be careful about the cleanse there. Cut out this mischief head, reset it. Right, we want to set up that head on the left now. Nice. Hex. Beautiful. Let's get a provoke. Decrease defense, weaken. Okay, we 3%ed some debuffs there, which is wonderful. That's exactly what we want to see. I don't know what we 3% did. I think it was like... whatever it was annoying. Boost. I want block buffs out next. That's another one. Brimstone. Decrease speed. I mean, we're kind of ready. We can wait, though. You might be wondering, why do I hit the head when I should be doing damage? It's because I don't want to do too much damage to wake it. Because I want to basically get one more go at getting decreased speeds. Like that. Now I'm going to go. Because I'm going to get full damage. 2.3, 2.2. Wrap it up. 1.5, 1.5, 1.4, 1.4. Very consistent. Very nice. Now we take that head out over there. We'll save that because we don't need it. We're running out of turn, see, so I want to just try and maximize. I think I got maybe one huge hit at the end. Left. Yeah, but I gotta be careful because I might end up in a bit of a damage dip. Okay, that's good. Reho, brilliant. Setup. Master, yeah, lovely. Now we need to get rid of the fears. He needs to extend the buffs, get some hex out. If I A3 that, I'd probably kill it. Oh, it's beautiful. It's set up perfectly for a big finish. Don't kill it now. I need to get rid of the fear. Oh, I don't know. Ah, this is going to fail. Don't fail. Oh, it didn't fail. Great. Big finish. 1.6, 1.7, 1.6. That was huge. I need to get rid of this poison cloud now. I need my Reho back. Ally attack. Bruh. I got one more big hit in me, I think. 993. No, the provoke's going to ruin it. All right. 8-7. Eight, 7-2. It's beautiful. So like I said, pretty much all the damage that Quintus and Teox are pumping out are directly into Reho debuffs. So if we take the 415 and the 218, put them together, that becomes 633, okay? Now, pretty much all of Krisk's damage is Hex. So I'd say 733 million is all pretty much Feral-driven damage. So if we take that and we go, okay, let's apply Feral, that literally just goes into 952. So that will, Feral alone would add 220 million damage to this team. 200, just getting Feral alone, forgetting all the other stuff, just Feral alone would do that. And then if we had Quintus's 4-star, that's 38% more crit damage, right? If we had Teox's 4-star, that's 38% more crit damage. Right, you keep adding that up, it gets stronger and stronger. I mean, Pedrig at the moment is putting buffs out. I need to check if he's got lasting gifts. If not, he should have that. That should hopefully help as well with the protection bonuses that he's got for continuous heals. Because right now he puts a continuous heal out, it falls off. Shayak there doing 70 million because of the passive. Hex, Cursed. It really adds up. We're number one on both so far. 2.07, 8.72. I will be number one here as well. Accept all these. Energy. Whoa, I thought that was a Teox then. Like... I'm keeping my eye out, but I don't really have essence at the moment, so and I've had to sell an awful lot lately to make it work. Boom, 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 boom. So I mean, it's given us a nice healthy lead now. I'm at 6.7 billion, and I have not even run my Nightmare Team yet. which I know can hit 600 million if on a good run on auto. So right now I'd have another 2.4 billion, 6.76. So I'll finish around about 9 billion. I mean, it depends on your account, Den. It's like, do you think you can place her somewhere useful? If so, I would get it. If not, then it's not the end of the world. Trying to get a specific Void Legendary is hard. So you just got to make that decision. It's not something I can make a decision for you, unfortunately. I'd like to, but it's not something I can do. But yeah, with Feral 4 stars, I reckon I can get that team to 1.2 billion. Probably. Comfortably 1.2 billion. Because it's just going to hit harder. The only question I do have is, do I end up having too much damage? I know it sounds crazy to say that, but there is a world where I effectively just have too much damage. So I kill the heads too quickly, therefore I'm not maximizing the overkill. I don't think we've reached it yet, but it's a possibility. You beat S15 for the first time. Nice. Yeah, I've seen the new Demon Spawn Unity. I think the new Demon Spawn Unity is a little bit busted. He's a little bit strong. Every time I see this avatar frame, I'm really tempted to buy this avatar frame. But I know it's such a waste of gold bars. How are we doing? 254. We've taken the stronghold. We're on the mana shrines. What do we got going on down here? Pushing through. Our defense is looking pretty solid. Only problem is now we're going to have to tank really hard if again, because we've had 2 back-to-back where it's been too easy. And I don't want any delays because I want to get Lamasu. I'm really, really close. Right? So we'll get another 12. That'll put me on 82. And then the next siege after that will put me on 94. So I need 2 more. I need basically 2 more siege wins after this one to get it. But I got a feeling we're going to lose one of them on the way just because we're getting really good matchups. So Curse City on hard. I'm at a reasonable position. I will get this done and push through and finish some of these. I just won't push the ones I don't care for. It's too much stress. It's not worth it anymore. Should probably get rid of that boss at some point. I always try to get pretty much everything for the awakened stages. I absolutely could get a candle and get a check. I just can't be bothered. I can't sit here and do this over and over again and do this over and over again and do this over. I just can't do it. I've never even done this stage. I just look at it and I just can't be bothered. So where would I use the Demon Spawn Unity? I don't really know. It's just really strong. Like the only thing I think is I think the Demon Spawn Unity won't be strong until people get Lamasu. Once people get Lamasu, I think she'll be strong. They'll be stronger. By the way, look at how awesome this blade is. And the only reason why I say that is Lamasu is set up for siege. She's an all battles aura. Means that she can take the place of like a Arbaeus. She's got a crazy passive. She's got a crazy A3. You know, I just think she's just waiting to be used. She's great in Hydra. Like, she's on Marius tier for me for utility. I think she's really, really good. And the reason why I say that is, outside of her, you've kind of got to go towards Duchess, which is not ideal. Carnage, maybe Comidius. Like, you start running dry of viable options. I know you can still use Kaimar, maybe a Hefrak, but to get your 4 that you need for the block revive, the Magnar, like we haven't got a deep pool. Whereas you go to something like, you know, Sylvans, you've got like, hey, Emek and Sensor and Padraig and all these other powerful supports you've got on the other unities like Lizards. As much as Lizards struggle from Teox, they at least have Sulfurin, that probably the best, one of the best stone skin counters in the game. You've got Romantu, a unique champ. You've got Lazarius, a great nuker, right? You can build a 4-man team with Teox. It's very hard to do that into Demon Spawn, I think. You know, even in like this one with Falmond, for example, you can build something around Cardiel, you can build it around Siegfried, Wixwell, you can build something around there's the other one. Where's the other one here? Which one was I was thinking about? It wasn't Vitreous. Oh, you could use Godseeker or something, right? You can. There's plenty in there. Finer we know is used right now as Trunder, as a good Trunder alternative. I don't think we've got the faction unit. Aslan's kind of rubbish, right? Are they going down one by one? Yeah, Gregor's bad. We don't like Gregor. Orcs, we've got Aragaz, right? Don't really care about him. You know, even when we get to Undead, you've got Siffi, you've got Vlad, you've got Valken, and you've got Little Miss Annie if you wanted to go for it. You've got, you know, Ultimate Death Knight, Rotus, Dark Elves. To be honest, Dark Elves might be a little bit on the tier of Demon Spawn for Arena, but you still have, like, Ava, super good in Arena. You've got Mithrala, super good in Arena. So you could probably make something out of it. Night Revenants, Narcissus, Ancora. Easily when this Faction Guardian comes through with Crixia, Narcissus, Ancora, Hegemons, Jorgids, it's going to be strong probably. The Dwarves, not so much. Unless you've got Gimli. Or Baby Gimli. Shadowkin, Shujen, Leasu, Yumiko, Riho. Like, there's so many arena options that you can build for that guy. And like that, I think that's what it is. I just think Demons one's a little bit off. So yeah. Now I do need to still run one more team, which is my usual Nightmare team, which is this one. But I can run an auto. The only reason why I kind of want to run this on manual at some point is I want to see if manualing with Rathalos will get me a higher score or not. But this team is basically unkillable. This team just doesn't lose. Like, Sulfurion is so much of a god. I can put like 4 brain dead damage dealers in this team and I will not lose. He's that much of a god. So... Before he was at 1.6 billion clash points, and now he's scratched the... Oof. That's not bad. If you can find a little bit of like protection sets or anything, you can get to like 1.2 billion there, so you get it every week. So like this is where I'm sitting here, I need to auto, because unfortunately, Rathalos is brain dead. Or mainly the AI is brain dead, right? So he will use A2 on heads that don't have burns, so I lose damage. Which is really frustrating. And there's a good chance I switch out Mikage here, to be honest, because it's not like she's helping anything right now. Burns. Oh, see, that's what I think he's going to be really good for. Burst, you know? How much Axu is this? Like 450 and 350, I think, is about around the rough breakpoints. So... But what I tend to find with this team is I have to run it a few times. And then I can get like 600 mil or something. Yeah, Sulfurion. I think when the game of Raid Shadow Legends is finally over, Sulfurion will be the one champion that I have always got so wrong. Like, I can run this team, no block buffs, no provoker. Like, literally nothing. And Sulfurion just... It's just a god. Like, I don't have decreased attack in the team. I don't particularly have decreased defense. I've got a single target, decreased defense. I have AoE weaken, AoE hex. Like, do I care he died? It's kind of annoying. But guess what? He's like, do you know what? You bro, you... This is the only thing that annoys me. The AI is coded to turn meter. So the head that has the highest turn meter is the one that will always get attacked. And what annoys me is the logic of the champion is overridden by the turn meter AI. So right now, Sulfurion should absolutely only ever attack a burn head if it's available, if not attack everything else. Because he gets turn meter, he gives turn meter to the team. But he picked the one head that didn't have burn because it had the highest turn meter. And that's the only frustration I have at the moment with the AI on auto, is it's prioritizing turn meter, which is a problem. Because even here now, Rathalos, if he has a single target A2, will pick the head which doesn't have a burn if it has a higher turn meter. Now, I get the logic of turn meter, you're trying to stop the enemy that has a turn, fine. I understand why, but it doesn't work. Ally attacks don't prioritize decapitation, for example, so Mikage loses a lot of power. It's just a bit unfortunate, you know. But, like, I can basically whack myself in this auto and I never die. See, I mean, he's attacking the head that doesn't have a burn because it had the highest turn meter. It's really bad. But thankfully, Sulfurion kind of keeps burns up so regularly in this build that I think Rathalos doesn't really suffer from it. I just lost a massive amount of damage there because I decreased attack, though. Marius is by far the best damage dealer. Why am I using Rathalos? Burst. Michinaki was basically killing the heads too regularly, and it was hurting Marius's damage. Because what he was doing is he was trickle killing heads, and I didn't want that. Rathalos is better because he has a higher burst potential, so you can do overkill abuse. Right, the game is all about overkill abuse. So Rathalos is capable of basically doing 1.6 million. Michinaki can't do that anymore. Yeah, Rathalos is much better now. And he also doesn't need to worry about ignore defense, so I can run him like without needing ignore defense, you know? So I can basically run this team without... My Marius is so strong, I don't need ignore defense on him. I don't need to put out AoE ignore defense, so I just rely on a single target. I don't need to worry about buff stealing because Marius reduces durations with Shamael. I don't need to worry about reflect because I've got a revive and Marius and Shamael reduce the buff duration. Like, it's actually disgusting, this team, how stable it is with no real support mechanisms. Like, he places over Poison Cloud, so I never need to worry about block buffs. I kill the provoke head so quickly, so even if there's a cleanse and it goes a bit wrong, it's fine. It's beautiful. Like, this is the only annoying bit now. Obviously, he'll do potentially A2 when he shouldn't. So on manual, I would be controlling this. But burns back up. See, that AoE slash damage is more than Michinaki can do. Michinaki's going to A2 in a moment. He's going to A2. There you go. I was going to say. There goes the buff, see? And because I've got increased accuracy with Marius, and I've also got 6-star and Shamael, I can basically reduce buff duration, even against high resistance targets here. And Shamael's got like 200 accuracy. So this team on full autos, I think, reached 608 million maximum so far. Like there, that's like not ideal to do that right now, but it's okay. I really need a burn before he A2s next. If possible. Can I get a burn? Am I allowed a burn? And I've tried lots of different variations with and without Mikage. And even though Mikage does no damage, her buff extension and debuff reducer, along with her ally attack, just means that the team doesn't perform better with another damage dealer. Whoa, 6.5 million. That's why Rathalos is in the team. There is no champion in the game when it's set up perfectly that can match the damage output of a Rathalos single hit on an AoE. If he hits the Stars Align moment, it's as good as Trunder right now. This is a bit awkward. Can we... There we go. Out we come. Out you pop. Marius, not even a question. Just run the basic numbers. One does 2 20%, the other one does 3 20%. One of them basically has double AoE, so you can run Slayer. The other one also, every single time you run Slayer, then gets 20% turn meter boost, on top of the fact that he gets AoE increased defense and AoE increased accuracy. Like, there's just no question about it. If I had a choice between Marius and Acrisia, I would choose Marius every single day. Nobody can compete with him, in my opinion, as an enemy max HP. He's just so much stronger. Even his A1 is pretty strong. Like, his A1 can do about 400,000 to 500,000 damage. Like, look how much damage this is going to do in a moment, right? We'll get back around to his A2. Oh, we'll have to wait more time. It's not to say Chris is bad, by the way. I'm just saying that Marius is way better. When you get him, he's so good. We need to kind of like wait for these heads to... Oh, it's kind of annoying. I don't want him doing an A1 right now. Okay, well, this is kind of annoying. Can we... Right. Burn. Oh. Gotta love the AI right now. Night, Nobo. All right. No. Can I get a turn now? This little moment of interlude has cost me so much damage. Right, burn. Probably end up killing myself if I do that. Not that it really matters, but... Alright. Increased defense. So, 158k, 158 million. Right now. Really not a great setup. Worst possible case to set him up. We did 2 million damage without even trying. We should probably just, like, whack you for some damage. Bring him back. Burn it out. See if we can get a good setup here. Oh, he got rid of all the buffs. Well done, Shatmail. Buff remover. What a god. Removed all the buffs. Let's just... Nice. Alright, we're getting closer to actually a proper test now. Let's just whack that. Then... Burn. All right. Cool. So 176.4 million, 1A2, 186 million. So 1A2 with 2 decapitated heads and 2 living heads basically got me 10 million damage. And that's why Maris is just better than Acrizia, because she can't do that. And he can do it more regularly than she can, because he is able to do that every 3 turns. It's just a tremendous amount of single target damage. And that's not even in peak performance, because it's not always with Weaken Up. There's another 13 million. It's just a lot of damage. He'll probably pop out with about 300 million of this run. But what I had to do is I had to remove Michinaki, because what Michinaki was doing was slowly killing the heads, which meant that Marius wasn't able to burst. So it was actually hurting my damage by having Michinaki consistently DPS, where Rathalos is more likely to always hit an equal or stronger burst. Because if he hits his 200% passive, he'll hit for 6 to 7 million, which is the same as what Marius would do. He's not hitting for like 400,000, 500,000, which is what Michinaki was doing. Which is why burst, this is another type of the team that you can run in the current meta, which is a high burst but more stable auto team, where you're basically trying to find champions that can do lots of AoE burst rather than lots of single target burst. The Teox team is all about single target burst. The Trunda team is all about setting up Trunda for success. There, you see that 4.5 million because he hit the 200%. This team is all about, when can I get a lot of AoE burst out? That's what this team is all about. Now, obviously, it is super supported by Sulfurion. You would not be able to do this without Sulfurion. The man is the lizard is a monster. It just doesn't work without him. I don't think Marius is so... I mean, Marius is strong. He's the #1 champion in the game. But it's like Cardiel, right? Cardiel has been like the #1 champion in the game for so many years. They never really needed to nerf him, because it's not like he was so powerful that he was breaking the game. It's just that what he did was so consistently good that he was just an asset in every team that you went into. And I think that's what Marius is. He's so consistently good at what he does. In every department of the game, he's valuable. If you need him to wave clear, he's a great wave clearer. If you need him to be an enfeebler, he's a great enfeebler. If you need him to be a buffer, increase accuracy and increase defense, it's great. He gets his own turn meter back. You can't turn meter control him, so he's pretty good at stable, progression and stuff. He's really, really good. But I don't think he's like at a point where he's like, oh, this is so broken, because my build on Marius here is very, very strong, right? He has 400% crit damage. This is a very end game peak build. Not everyone's going to have this. So in the highest possible build, we're seeing like that extreme success, but in the lowest possible builds, you'll still find him to be very useful. You want him in every team. 3.1 million A1 there. Hit his 200%. And what's really good about this is Sulfurion is able to always ensure that we've got a burn up for Rathalos, pretty much. It's very rare that Rathalos will attack without a burn up. There he goes again. Burn was on most of the people. I kind of want Rathalos to die right now, not gonna lie. Reset the consumption counter a bit. I don't think he's going to kill himself, unfortunately. We'll find out now. Yeah, I mean, I've bought the Slayer passes. I just got a good set of Slayer gear, But I've only got one or two really strong Slayer gear sets, so... Yeah, kill yourself. Thank you. Continue. Oh, everyone died. Don't worry. Everyone's back. Sulfurion, man, he's a monster. Literally everyone just died, and he's like, no, don't worry, guys. I'll full heal you. I'll bring you all back alive, and we'll carry on like nothing ever happened. Don't worry about it. It's like full cleanse. Don't worry, guys. We got it sorted. If we could not attack the only head with the poison cloud, though, that would be great. AI. Now the only risk is obviously Sulfurion here is a bit of a problem. We don't want him to be eaten, but I think this team bottoms out somewhere between 400 to 500 million this run. Pretty much what he says, Seastein. Like, this is what he does. He's like, yeah, no worries, guys. We'll take a turn. Boom, boom, boom. Bit of AoE damage there. We'll get some debuffs going. Lovely. And then we'll just go, hey guys, let's... I don't know why I attack this for some reason. So get the burns going. Here it is. Burn up. 5.3 million. Oh. What a hit. What a hit. Gets rid of the reflect. Boom. But yeah, this is my... The nice thing is I've got one team now that I can just fully auto. It might take me a few runs sometimes to get a good key out of it. It's very rare that it doesn't do more than 500. Like, I'm pretty confident I'll just save whatever this does and it will give me a good score for the clan. We've probably got it in the bag, but... Yeah, he hits really hard when you get the right setup. When you get it all aligned and you basically get, you know, burns out on everything, you get good AoE hex, you get it all set up, he will hit for tremendous amounts of damage. I call it the stars align move because it's like you need to have the 200% 5 hit with AoE HP burn, AoE hex, AoE weaken. If you can get everything set up and all of the heads are decapitated and the stars all align, you can produce a big hit. Rathalos still remains one of the strongest like single target or AoE hits you can do in a game. And pairing with someone like Sulfurin is great because Sulfurin gives him this ability to do that. 5.6 million, and because it's true damage, you don't have to worry about anything like crushing rend or all these other things. It's a hard hit. And then, you know, Marius just comes back in and does his thing. Yeah. I actually want more... Ironically, I was tempted to pull more 2 Messiahs. That's why I pulled the Void Shards. I was like, oh, if I get a 2 Messiah, I can empower my Marius, right? Because 2 Messiahs are used to empower Marius. Plus 4 Marius would be mentally strong. Mentally strong. This is what annoys me. He could attack the burn head, but he didn't. I also just wasted all my damage there. It's fine. Burn. Anyway, guys, I'm going to let this one in auto. Thanks for hanging out as always. It's been a great stream. We got all 3 keys done, and I wasn't too stressed about it. We got a great Trender key. She's still queen. Teox, we're approaching that 1 billion. Hopefully this siege, we're going to get Shadowkin. A Shadowkin amulet, I'm hoping. I'm hoping. The tankard is consumed. I'm not going to get it. Get a bit of rest. We'll leave this run. Have a great night, everyone. I'll see you on Friday. I should be here on Friday this time. Hopefully.